other side.
Yeah, can we get out of here a little early today? Can we just go a little early?
It's not connecting with the podcasting world.
I'm totally losing Stevie right now. Come on, Stevie.
These bongs wreck my lungs. But I will do one for every $50 I get.
April, I don't think I want another gold tonight. I'm feeling rather heavy. But I will take that Diet Mountain Dew.
And you're lashing out as a form of projection because you're unhappy with yourself. We laugh at people like you.
The reason people watch Patrick Melton, Chad Zumock, and Ray DeVito is because they're spiraling.
It would be great if you put it in a super chat, even if it's 99 cents, and you could let me know that.
You're going to be grifting and spamming. We don't like your kind. We don't need your kind.
And then it was the Patton Oswalt tweet that just went viral. And then Sam Tripoli and I had our fallout. It was just a mess.
Is, Geno's a bitch.
This video contains gratuitous use of profanity and uncomfortable pauses to compensate for lack of professionalism and original thought. Viewer discretion advised.
Oh, shit! Mud shark. You're not a mud shark. You're barely even a fish.
Oh, this is a pink podcast.
Fuck up.
Win by Two, they're actually a podcast out of Philadelphia.
Who knows Win by Two radio?
Where's John DiCaprio? Did he ask about me?
Fuck Carl. He's effectively done in this business. On his podcast, catching people like Dr. Mingo.
So I'm a dumb guy.
I'm hoping John DiCaprio is, but...
Take your fucking bra off, Barry!
Like, let me guess, does he attack everyone?
I'm gonna be yelling at him the whole time tonight. Your show sucks. Fucking loser. Oh, shit! Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, there it is. Welcome back into the show. Woo! Is everything on? I feel like something is off. I think everything is good. Cool. Welcome back into the motherfucking show. This is a show. This is a show. This is a great Wednesday to be spending your time here on this In the Paint motherfucking podcast, of course.
Did you say he went hard in the paint?
He went hard in the motherfucking paint.
That he did. And we're going to go hard today. Like I mentioned at the pre-show, though, we do got to get out of here a little bit early. I think Paige is on to me. Me and Carl have to meet up later as we jam to try to become the best version of a 311 cover band we possibly can. As you may notice, I got a gay haircut. I don't know if I like it all that much. My barber, he's crazy high all the time. Allegedly, of course. I don't know if this is actually factual, but we'll just go with it. You know, my barber spends more time worrying about conspiracy theories. I mean, I guess that's just the norm now. I guess that's just how everyone, their baseline is just conspiracy theory. Which I'm open for. I'm all about that action. All for conspiracy theories, a good conspiracy theory. The problem is, there's so many conspiracy theories now, you don't know which one's real, which one's fake, and then you start chasing down these fucking rabbit holes, to which most just lead to you looking insane and, 9 times out of 10 wasting your time. So, yeah, my barber, he went off and just did whatever kind of shit. This is like craziness right now. It's doing my hair. I feel like, fucking, who am I, Diamond Dark Dino? I mean, Jesus Christ, we might have to get out of here now. I think I've lost, we have a Reddit post that says, I've lost the plot to my own show. I mean, that's never good. We're going to go over that in a little bit coming up. You never want to read something about your show that says, especially on Reddit too, out of all places, like, fuck, man. The opening sentence goes, I've lost the plot to my own show. God damn it. Just when I thought I had something in the clutches of my hand, I've lost it. You see, I've lost it. Just a really amazing show. We have a lot to get into today in a short period of time. Welcome in. I'm glad everyone is here jamming with us. Hopefully everyone enjoyed the pre-show. What else we have for today's going to be a good day. I know today is going to be a good day. I found $20 today while I was walking Butters, not my pet cat, my pet dog. Dog is a man's pet. No offense to you catters out there. So I'm walking Butters, and we went a route where we don't usually go. We don't usually take this course around, and I was like, come on, we got to go somewhere closer because it's raining. And we get probably like halfway through the walk this morning, and I look down at this driveway, and boom, staring right back at me was Andrew motherfucking Jackson. I look right, I look left. I'm like, this is too easy. And I just chalk it up to like, the house was saying thanks, and it was like a super chat nonetheless. So, it all kind of evens itself out. But today's going to be great. Anytime you find, even if it's fucking 50 cents on the ground, it's free fucking cash, man. It's free cash, and it's going to be a good day. It's a sign of a good day. Sign of a good day. So I'm very excited. I couldn't be more thrilled as my chat is. I don't even know where my chat's at. Where is my chat? Because I saw a couple people coming in at the top of today's program, and my chat is gone. Cool. That's awesome. Great. When you're trying to do a live show, YouTube, and your chat just dis-a-fucking-peers. That's awesome. Chris is saying, nice haircut. Thank you, Chris. I'm going to get to that in a second. My barber, like I said, he was, talking all things conspiracies. Broccoli coming in for the 2 says, and so we were talking about this in the pre-show. Broccoli had super chatted in asking, what was my take on, or what was my thoughts on Bob Levy's, threat. Correct me if I'm wrong, Brock. But his threat on taking down MLC.
You fucking hack.
And to which I said, just to kind of sum it up, that Bob needs to stop worrying about taking down others when he needs to worry about more, getting his own show off the fucking ground. And, you know what I mean? It's just like, you tune into a Bob Levy stream and it is essentially exactly what everyone else does, just reading super chats the entire show. There's no, content. There's no substance. There's no, do I even dare say topics? Ugh. I'm going to bite my own fucking hand when I say the word topics. There's none of that. You just, you go in there. Bob may or may not be on some sort of stimulant. Meth. Crystal meth, that is, not the other kind of meth. Coke, Adderall, Vyvanse. I mean, his wife, Gina, is a nurse, so I think she got caught once or twice before with her hand in the pharmaceutical jar, if you guys catch my drift. I believe she was caught smuggling oxy fucking cotton out of a hospital once or twice. I don't know. These are all just what I read. So would it be out of the question that she's sneaking stimulants out the back door for good old Bob? She's got a fucking Santa Claus fucking knapsack over her shoulder as she tiptoes out the fucking back of the hospital with thousands of Adderalls for Bob to consume, just so he, Bob's a lot like Joe Biden in that way, where they have to pump Joe Biden up. I love Joe Biden, by the way. He's a phenomenal guy, doesn't know really where he's at in life, and people just want to, Joe, what the fuck, Joe Biden's economy. It's like, Joe Biden forgot who the fuck he was 7 years ago. You know what I mean? Let's stop. Let's chill out with the Joe Biden hate. It's not Joe Biden you want to be mad at. It's other people. The Roths. What's their name? The Roth something? The Roth children's. The Rockefellers. And probably people above that. It's not Joe Biden's fault. He's just a face for you guys to get mad at. And everyone takes the bait, hook, line, and sinker. They're sitting there fucking, you know what I mean? But Bob Levy is a lot like Joe Biden in the sense that Joe Biden gets pumped up with, just copious amounts of stimulants. Or would it be stimuli in a plural sense? Stimuli. Either which way, it's pretty fascinating stuff. We're going to watch it. Just a little bit of Bob Levy. He's got his Levyverse show. It's a banger. So we're going to get into that. But Broccoli, did I even read the super chat? Bob says he has 4 straight. I'm telling you guys, it's going to be a great fucking day. It's going to be a great show. What am I, fucking Steel Toe Morning Show now? Guys, hit the fucking subscribe button, you fucking pieces of shit.
Everybody else, go subscribe to Win by 2 Radio. I like him. He's always fun in the chat. He's always a good dude.
Good dude.
He busts balls once in a while, but in a fun way.
In a fun way, of course. Is it in a mean and vicious and fun way?
Mean, vicious, and it's going to be mean, vicious, and funny.
By the way, let's pull this up on the screen here. I made this earlier. I'll drop it in the chat if you guys want it. Let's check this out, though. I made a counter because in just over 24 hours worth of time, I guess it would appear to be about 31 hours and 53 minutes, the mean, vicious, and funny roast with Rat DeVito in one day, 7 hours, 53 minutes, 10, 9, 8 seconds. I'll drop this in the chat if anyone, I don't know why you would want this, but maybe some people do. Maybe they'll go crazy with it. I don't know. Is anyone ready for this fucking, this great roast? Jesus fucking Christ, man. Jesus fucking Christ. Did I even read this goddamn Broccoli super chat? I'm sorry, Brock. My mind is all over the place today. Bear with me. Okay. Broccoli says, for 2, thank you for the 2. And if I read this already, I apologize. It's probably the new hair that's fucking me up. Bob says he has 4 strikes ready to issue on MLC. Wow. There's airstrikes Bob Levy's over the target and getting ready to drop his fucking whatever. Ammo or bullets that Bob has, bombs that Bob has. It's like, I'll believe. I'm the type of guy now. It's like when it comes to any conspiracy or anybody who says they're going to do something, much like Stevie Lew we were talking about in the pre-show. Beloved Chatter made his way, I think, to the Stand. I believe it was Beloved Chatter. You could correct me if I'm wrong. Or it was either the Stand or the Comedy Cellar in New York City to watch Rat DeVito perform live over the weekend. Stevie Lew on Saturday goes, "Hey, Ray, you're talking out of school now. It's time for you to meet your fucking maker. It's time for you to have a piece of my mind. I'm going to give you a knuckle sandwich, Ray." That's what he kept saying on Saturday. Go back and watch the MLC episode if you don't believe me. To which Beloved Chatter says, "I didn't see Stevie at all. There was no signs of Lew. Stevie Lew, where are you? You have some Ray to do now." So I'm the type of guy who needs to just see the action instead of talking about something. I want to see action. Actions speak louder than words, right? So it's like if Bob has 4 strikes, then issue the goddamn 4 strikes. If not, then let's stop talking about this bullshit here. Thank you for the 2, Brock. We do appreciate that around these parts. As I saw Keena K, welcome into the stub toe.
Who knows to win by 2 radio?
Thank you, Keena. Welcome in. Let's all welcome Keena as well. All our gracious, great soldiers here at the 2 Nation Stub Toe Army. Welcome in, Keena, and thank you for the membership. And then I saw Jeff Closer come in as well for the $4.99 as my chat again is free. I mean, what is happening, YouTube? I mean, it's just something as simple as a live chat I can't even scroll up or down with today. What the fuck is going on? This is nuts. Jeff Closer coming in for the $4.99 says, "For the new heavy metal super group, learn your Judas Priest blade." Yeah, so like I was mentioning, I'm on the flute, Carl on the uke. And I think Leo Gunn was pretty bummed out that we didn't live closer. If not, he would have, made his way down or figured out a way to come jam with me and Carl. Me and Carl trying to start a full-on 311 cover band. If you guys didn't catch that in the pre-show. And Leo said he would jam. So I told Leo, just, hey, Zoom in, Skype in. You could play the triangle. Whatever you want to play, you could play. I mean, we're recruiting members now. Outside of that, maybe we'll go a little, maybe we'll do some Judas Priest as well. But this band, we just wanted to do more like reggae punk. So that's why 311 was fitting. Maybe we'll dive into the Priest too. Thank you, Jeff, for that. We do appreciate that. Dub coming in for the $2 as well. GTSY07. Good. Okay, hold on. I got to figure out this acronym. If anyone can help me out, we could speed this process along. GTSY. Good to see you and the fucking salute. Wow, I'm not fucking retarded. Let's go. That's my test for the day. Dub, did I pass? Thank you for that, Dub. We do appreciate that. Good to see you, GTSY. I'm going to start using that now everywhere. I'm probably going to rename the title of this episode to GTSY. GTSY. Thank you. And Little Quad coming in as with no chat, which is always good too. Just allows me to shout him out. Shout out to Little Quad for the $2. While we're on the subject of super chats, I do have to mention just once at the show, if you guys want to go around YouTube and don't feel like giving YouTube 30%, in the description there's a link which is linked to a PayPal. It's a super tip system. Doesn't have the distraction AI voices that comes up, but you can put a message in there for us to read. So if that's better for people, that's great. If not, no worries, and all will be well in the world. We do appreciate everything, though, around here. All right, so I think we're caught up to speed. Let me just make sure. Leo Gunn says I'll play cowbell. Perfect. You're in. DM me after the show, and we'll set something up. Yeah, so like I mentioned, my barber, so like I said, probably like before COVID, I want to say, my barber, there wasn't really much. It was mainly when I would go in to get a haircut, my barber would practically just talk about mainly two things: weed and whatever sport was on the night before. And we would chop it up for maybe like an hour, barbershop talk, which is all fine and good. There's sometimes like I want to know what's happening, in certain games that I didn't get to see. I would go to the barber, get the haircut, catch up on the sports. Everything was good. After COVID, and this is what, like I said, what's happened to everybody. It's after COVID, it's like everybody's baseline reality is based in a conspiracy. Now, some could argue and say, hey man, there's that it makes total sense. Just look at the way the world is, these last 4 or 5 years, however long it's been. But the problem is everybody's on a different page. There's no we can't all agree on one thing anymore. Everyone is living in their own bubble. So it's hard to really establish some sort of common ground and connection with somebody when, we're living in different realities at any given time. So my barber, it's just his new thing he likes to do, and that's what he's caught up with, and he messed my hair all up while he was concerned. I think we were talking about P. Diddy and Meek Mill. I don't know if my barber watches the podcast, but if he does, what's up, dude? I don't want to say his name. I don't want to dox him. My barber likes to cut anonymously. He's actually in the Illuminati. He wears a mask over his face as he cuts. It's pretty remarkable stuff. But it's just I respect it. Everyone has their own journey when seeking the truth. But it's I don't know. It's like you're still watching, CNN's on in the background. And it's like, you know what I mean? It's like, what is your end goal? What are you looking for? What are you searching for? And I think that's key, man, in the whole divide and conquer initiative. Is people don't know what the fuck is real anymore. And then, other people are just fucking people's hairs up left and right. So that's the reason for the look today. So yeah, what else did I want to mention here at the top of the show? I have a couple notes. I do take notes around this. I do take notes around here. I do want to play a song before we get into the show. It's by a band. It's by a band that I'd really enjoyed. I think you guys will too if you're into. I know Jeff Closer was mentioning heavier style of music. It kind of falls in that realm of heavy, maybe post-hardcore meets prog meets pop punk ish. I want to play that. I think you guys will enjoy it as we, right over my right shoulder, we look at the countdown to the mean and vicious yet funny roast with Rat DeVito, which is happening in 1 day, 7 hours, 44 minutes, which I believe me and Chow will 100% be there stream sniping Ray DeVito's every joke. 25 of them, to be exact, if we're keeping score at home. 25 jokes Ray has written out for the roast of Stevie Lew and Stuttering Skull John Melendez. Will be in attendance, probably starting an hour beforehand to kind of bring everyone to the water as we embark on the journey. Let me think. What else do we have here, guys? Come on. I feel like Joe Matarese. Hey, guys. I got to do my Joe Matarese impression. Guys, we just, you got to let me know what you want from me. You got to know what you got to let me know what you want to talk about. We're going to watch Joe Matarese later, Stevie Lew later. We got a lot of Patrick Melton to get into today. Some Steel Toe, which is what I wanted to say at the top of the show. I was just watching Steel Toe before this. Steel Toe, if they get to their overtime segment, usually wraps up right around the time this show starts to go live. And I was watching Steel Toe last night as well, and it was a 3-hour bore fucking snooze fest. The main topic of today's show, the main thing we're going to be doing on today's show is looking at a lot of these podcasters just kind of lose, I don't know if it's lose their touch, or I mean, I don't really know what the fuck is going on, but everyone is kind of stagnant. Everyone's covering just nonsense bullshit. You got Patrick Melton covering fat people and David Skrika every single day, along with Steel Toe Morning Show and Chad Zumock. Those are his 4 main people right now. Steel Toe, I mean, they just give you, again, what's trending on Twitter or whatever's popular on r/cringe. I mean, Bob Levy, I mean, like we mentioned, all he does is read super chats, much like Kevin Brennan. You got Shuley and the whole Shuley network. All they do is cover Stuttering John. So there's a lot of these guys. Joe Matarese doesn't even know what the fuck it is he wants to talk about. Ray DeVito kind of just goes on with no plan, no topic. Can't stand that fucking word, topics. But I'd rather you have the topics. I'd rather you have topics and have some sort of plan than just clicking go live and, hey man, just give me money for we'll just kind of, just riff. There's no really plan here. We're just going to riff, Without your super chats, we'll just kind of wrap it up early. If you guys super chat, we'll go long. It's like the steel toe model. You give us money, we'll go an extra 30. So a lot of these people are doing this where they don't really have a plan and they just kind of go live. So that's what I was watching last night when I was watching Steel Toe. The great and professional broadcast that is Steel Toe Morning Network or whatever the fuck he's calling himself these days. And I'm watching, and there's a time in that episode last night. Maybe we could scrub the transcript at some point. I didn't really time code it out. I know certain key parts where I want to go to and watch Steel Toe's big own. Steel Toe's clamoring on for any sort of heat. It's really quite pathetic. It's like, motherfucker, just do your show. Just do your show. Stop worrying about like what heat you're trying to start up. You know what I mean? Like nobody really cares. Like the Steel Toe craze is done. It's over with. Steel Toe is just mocked now. It's like almost, for me anyway, when I look at Steel Toe, when I watch a Steel Toe episode, I pity watch them. It's no longer hate watching. It's no longer like I'm trying to get Steel Toe. It's just like I just pity you, man. I really do. Just, you're like, you're beneath me now. We've left you in the rear view mirror. No, but in all seriousness, so last night he's on and he's talking about his goal. And if you guys knock out the goal, whatever you knock out, anything extra will go to Johnny Crutches, his co-host, because April hasn't been on the show. She's been, quote unquote, sick for like 2 weeks now, which, again, we've speculated here before that she might be working a part-time, if not maybe full-time job, which, again, there's nothing wrong with, but they're disguising it as she's sick. Maybe she is. I'd venture to guess there's probably some shenanigans or nefariousness happening there, but, whatever. We'll dive into that a separate time. So I'm watching last night, and Aaron goes, if we knock out this goal, if we hit this goal, whatever we make will go to Johnny Crutches. I mean, it sounds like a good notion. We've seen him do this before, many of times with these co-hosts. Geno Bisconti, Matt from Savage Tits, Johnny Crutches, all these fucking guys who step up and, donate almost 5 hours of their time to riff it up with Steel Toe, a place where you go where time kind of just stands still. Nothing really happens. And so I tuned in this morning. I'm like, okay, I wonder how much Johnny Crutches made this morning, right? Now, before this used to work, because people used to feel bad for Crutches. Look at him. He's a disabled guy, right? He doesn't have much. He's on food stamps. He's on government assistance out the fucking wazoo. So you'd feel bad for him, and you throw him a couple pity bucks, which is all fine and good. But that sort of thing kind of ran its course already. People don't really feel bad for Crutches anymore. It's like, you know what I mean? It's like after a certain period of time, it's maybe do something for yourself. Do something different. Steel Toe isn't going to be like your career job, your career path. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't even know. So I tuned in this morning, and long story short, Johnny Crutches made this morning a whopping, here, I'll wait for the chat. Guess how much Johnny Crutches made this morning? I mean, it really shocked me. It really shocked. Like, if someone was offering me this, I'd be like, just keep the money, man. You keep it. You obviously need it more than I do, so you keep it, and, I'm just going to do less time. Like, that's honestly what I would say. Johnny Crutches, Citizen Macareese Poppy says, $2. I mean, it might as well have been $2, is my point. Johnny made a whopping $40 fucking. Now, to some people, you'd be like, well, that's not bad, actually. When you break it down, you got to wake up, first of all, at the ass crack of dawn, like 5 o'clock in the morning, get yourself ready, have some breakfast, have some coffee, wake yourself up. So you got to wake up extra early for no reason. Then you got to sit there for fucking 4.5 hours if the overtime is done. Then you probably got to sit there for like another 20 minutes after the show and listen to Aaron fucking gloat about how great that performance was. So it's probably a grand total of like 6 hours worth of your time. To get paid $40, I mean, what are we talking? Like $7 an hour? $6 an hour? It's $5 an hour, probably. Or a little over $5, $5 or $6 an hour. I mean, at that point, man, just keep the money. Keep it. Aaron, keep the money. Yeah, I don't need 40 all that bad. If 40 is going to make or break you, you probably shouldn't be live streaming. I'm just going to put that out. If $40 is going to make or break you, you probably shouldn't be doing this. Oh man, well it's my job. It's not working. Find something else. Find something different. I don't know what else to tell you. Do fake roast like Ray DeVito. So we're gonna dive into a little bit of steel toe today. Mainly Melton, Joe Matarese. Who else we got on the docket? Geno Bisconti is back, fucking jumping rope.
Geno's a bitch.
Geno is a bitch. I called this out on Sunday's show, right when as we were starting Sunday's phenomenal show. I go, look how many people have been streaming on Sundays over the past. I mean, it's been, I'd probably say conservatively, probably like 4 or 5 months. 4 or 5 months, people have been going live all day during the week, sometimes twice, sometimes 3 times a day. They go live on Saturdays, and they're going live on Sundays now. The Shuley Network, MLC, Stuttering John, who else? Melton now, Chad. All these guys have to stream every single day of their lives. So I called this out, and I go, look how many people are going to be booting up streams now. And after I wrapped up on Sunday, we counted. It was Melton decided to do a live. I think Chad may have been on. The Shuley Network was on. Stuttering John, of course, was on. Geno Bisconti was on. Mr. Mean and Vicious, Ray DeVito, was on. I mean, so many of these guys. It's like you guys have nothing else better to do than just, you know what I mean? Like, we go live on Sunday. At the time when I was going live on Sundays, nobody else was really doing Sundays or Saturdays, really. But, I mean, it's insane. So we have some Geno to look at today. Geno's back jumping rope, like I mentioned. Dark Dino. He was in our chat on Sunday as well, kind of making fun of me, which I didn't really like, call me Fat Elvis, which, man, it's like, keep those sort of thoughts to yourselves. If you have nothing good to say in my chat, don't say it at all, Dark Dino. You fucking mean, vicious, and funny guy. We're going to be watching some Dark Dino, of course, and probably some, Pat Dixon, I think. He's been fucking coping his fucking little brain out because Chad Zumock. Where's Chad? Where's my Chad drop? Chad Zumock.
Come. Just constantly come.
I should say Chad.
Fucking sucking come.
I should say Chad Zukok. I think that's already a nickname though, so I don't want to rip it. But Chad, apparently, I haven't really been watching MLC, to be quite honest with you. It's like I can't. You know what I mean? It's like I can't watch the same show every single day. It does start to feel a little bit like Groundhog's Day. And then I start to freak myself out. I'm like, what is happening here? Am I like the Truman Show? Am I like the bizarre? So it's like I have to watch other things. I have to, prep for other things. I can't get up and watch MLC every single day. But apparently Chad landed the second mic position on MLC again. Good job, Chad. Congratulations, Zumock Army. You're now second mic, I think, permanently, I believe. Someone to correct me if I'm wrong. But permanent mic on MLC. To which Pat Dixon boots up his stream last night. And, I mean, is practically like... He's like a disheveled dog. A dog with his tail between his like, oh my God, Chad, he beat me. Oh, Chad. It's like, Pat, you're not, you know what I mean? You stink. I know we have Dixon fans in here, but Pat Dixon, I mean, he stinks. I mean, literally and physically and metaphorically too. literally in the sense that he smokes cigarettes. So, I mean, imagine if you got too close to him, he would just smell like a fucking ashtray. And metaphorically speaking as well, because his show, it's just nothing. Nothing. It's a nothing burger. And I made this analogy before, or not even analogy, but I made this comparison that whatever MLC does, whatever Patrick Melton does, that's what you're going to get. It's like a trickle-down effect. That's what you're going to get at the 11 o'clock hour. Whatever, I mean, not to a T, but for the most part, whatever Patrick Melton, whatever fucking MLC is saying that day, pretty much you're going to get some sort of take like those two from Pat Dixon. So we're going to be diving into that as well. Let's start the show, though. I've been fucking rambling on for what feels to be like 3 hours, but it's only been about 10 minutes. Or, no, it's been about 30 minutes. Holy shit. Sometimes I get lost in my own fucking thoughts. Welcome in again, guys. Hopefully everyone's having a great Wednesday. We are halfway done the work week, and that much closer to the weekend for everyone who works out there, normal 9 to 5, Monday through Friday. To people like Ray DeVito, weekends and weekdays mean nothing, just kind of every day is sort of the same. Pat rocks out on the piano, says Dr. Chow, the Mega G. XMM, didn't you smoke cigs? But yeah, I do smoke. Yeah, and trust me, I stink too, literally. I smell like an ashtray myself. That's not the point, though. We're making fun of Pat Dixon. We're not making fun of me. You see? See how that works? But you're right. No, I do smoke cigarettes. It's a bad habit I have to cut out, to be quite honest with you. Thank you, X. It's people like XMM who hold me accountable and hold me to, hold my feet to the fire at times. Yeah, I do smoke cigarettes. I'm not proud of that. It's actually, one of the things I hope to cut out of my life. But it's really, at the end of the day, it's like I say that, but then it's like on the flip side of that, it's like the only thing I really have, I mean, I don't drink every day. I drink on the show and maybe like a band practice, which is tonight, by the way, the 311 cover band me and Carl started. Band practice tonight. Can't wait. I might have a few drinks there, but, primarily it's just on the show. Cigarettes, it is a vice of mine. It is a vice of mine. Thank you, XMN. Let's see. Smoking, says Dub. FKA Mommy says, XMM says, we all stink down here. I mean, yeah. We're at the kids' table, and at the kids' table, we all just, smell like shit. Straight up dog shit over here. I prefer the smell of skunk weed, says Dub. I mean, to each their own, I guess. I'm just a fan of weed, like weed smell in general. Doesn't really have to be skunk or non-skunk, but whatever smells good, I guess. Goldfold, what's the vocal fry? What's with the vocal fry? I don't know. I'll have to look into that. Thank you to bringing to my attention, Goldfold. Aristocock TX says, it took forever for me to enjoy beer without a smoke. Yeah, and that's the thing too. When you're drinking, when I do have a drink, which I'm going to pour one up right now, we're going to take a listen to this song. It's by a band, one of my favorite bands these days. They're called Belmont. I believe they're from Chicago, Illinois, and they rip it. Like I said, it's like post-hardcore, pop punk, prog, experimental. I don't even know. They just fucking rip it up. So I want to play that because they're fucking sick. And again, over my right shoulder, we have the countdown to the mean, vicious, and funny roast with Rat DeVito.
Mean, vicious, and it's going to be mean, vicious, and funny.
Funny, above all else. So let me play this song, and let's start doing some shit, shall we? If I could find it. Here we go. All right, so this is Belmont. If you guys are interested, it's the name of the song is called SSX Trickmont. And it came out a while ago. I remember like 5 months ago now at this point, but they just put out 2 other songs, I think, within the last month. So go, if you like this sort of shit, check it out. If not, then this probably ain't the segment for you, but this is Belmont, without further ado, SSX Trickmont. Let's check it out together. Actually, let me refresh before I click play. Check it out, Belmont. Take a shot while we're at it. Cheers.
Get out and watch you out of my head. But you won't stay out, you're running back here instead. Been living in doubt, no doubt, I'm running circles again. Cause I've been thinking about all the ways I always love to play pretend.
drummer of this band is fucking remarkable.
I've got nobody else to blame besides myself, and I ran away, holding my breath. It's getting harder just to breathe. I should have confessed, now I'm just trying to believe. I put up my best, but when I'm tripping over things I can't change, I guess I'm only wasting my time. I don't think that you understand that I don't want to
take another shot.
I don't think that you understand that there's a reason that I passed out in the very end. And I don't think you care, but I can't blame you, that just isn't fair. I dug a hole and gassed up, I'm running fresh out of luck, but that's the pressure living unprepared. Fly with me, just fly to me, so I can feel the pain. I push around and let it breathe. Just fly with me, just fly to me, so I can feel the pain. I push around and let it breathe. Holding my breath, it's getting harder just to breathe. I should have confessed, now I'm just trying to believe. I put up my best, but when I'm tripping over things I can't change, I guess I'm only wasting my time. I don't think that you understand that I don't want to see your faces while I'm 6 feet in. I don't think that you understand that there's a reason that I passed out in the very end.
So if people like breakdowns and songs, this is the band for you.
Get out, and watch you out
Shit's
of my
about to
head, but you won't
turn
stay
the fuck up.
You're running back here inside.
Stink face.
Holding my breath, it's getting harder just to breathe. I should have confessed, now I'm just trying to believe. I put up my best, but when I'm tripping over things I can't change, I guess I'm only wasting my time. I don't think that you understand that I don't want to see your faces while I'm 6 feet in. I don't think that you understand.
One more breakdown. One more breakdown.
In the very end, I don't think that you understand that I don't want to see your faces while I'm 6 feet in. I don't think that you understand that there's a reason that I passed out in the very end.
Wow, you think this is Newfound Glory? Definitely not Newfound Glory. It's a band called Belmont. They rip it up. They're not really that. I mean, they do all right numbers. They do okay. I mean, 134,000 views in 5 months, I guess that's pretty solid if you ask me. But they're not like fucking mainstream or anything like that. I mean, they just rip it up there. The drummer is fucking fantastic. And as a drummer, it's like, I have to recognize real, essentially. You know what I mean? It's so fucking good. So, all right. So that's, let's get into some shit here. Again, the roast of Ray DeVito. Check it out. I'll drop this in the chat. I said that I was going to do this like an hour ago, but I guess I never did. So I'll drop this in the chat if anyone wants this timer for whatever reason. And then we're going to dive into some shit here. See if people are liking that. That's pretty dope. There you go. There's the timer, the tick counter. All right, so I mentioned Reddit had... now, I don't really browse Reddit all that much. I get notifications, much like I do with any other app, Instagram or Reddit, obviously, YouTube, Twitter. And, so I check it out if it's interesting stuff. This one, however, this Reddit post had Win by 2 in the title. So I was like, oh, what's this? I'll check it out. People are talking about me. Let's dive into it, shall we? And it says the Win by 2 music show, in quotes. So let's check it out together. We'll go to the share screen mode here. The Win by 2 music show. This is from r/Hackverse Anonymous, who do good work over there at Hackverse Anonymous. From the Reddit user U_initiative. Okay, 4922. Goes the Win by 2 quote unquote music show. And the first sentence, like I mentioned earlier, says, has lost the plot. So again, it's never great when the first sentence of a post, when is regarding you is saying and stating that I've lost the plot to my own goddamn show. I mean, it stinks. You know what I mean? That's terrible. I thought I had it under control. I thought everything was going well. But apparently, according to _u/initiative OK4922, you know, I don't got it. I don't got it. Goes on to say, has lost the plot. The show has been getting progressively worse. Holy fuck, man. Worse over the past few weeks. If I want to listen to music, I will watch music videos on YouTube. Well, u/initiative OK4922 probably is not going to be a big fan of the segment we just did, promoting Belmont, a song that I enjoy. Doesn't like music segments. If I want to listen to music, I will watch music videos. That's a kind of a, what do they call that? A double negative. If I want to listen, I will watch. Anyway, I don't want to get lost in the weeds here. You are losing your audience with your live performance. Oh my, I mean, fuck, man. Fuck. So now the live performances with the guitar, you know, the thing I've been doing for maybe like 2 weeks, maybe about 6 or 7 shows. I think it's probably less than that, but that's the key reason I'm losing my audience, according to Initiative OK4922. Okay? I mean, I'm willing to listen. See, that's the thing. I listen to outsiders, and, you know, I probably shouldn't. I probably should just kind of put my head down, not really worry about the noise. But, you know, I try to listen to people, and if they have good enough criticisms and critiques, you know, we might implement it on the show. I'm always trying to get better. That's the difference. Like, I don't want to stay stagnant. I don't want to do the same thing for the rest of time. Like, you know, to think that this is like the final form of my studio, or this is like the final form of how the show is going to be, you're insane. It's not the case at all. I'm always trying to get better. And it's only me. So I don't have people in my ear telling me, hey, you should probably do this or don't do that. Less of this, more of this. It's just me. We're trying different things out. Mostly what we watch and cover are things that I'm watching already, or that I'm interested in, or like listening to, or that I enjoy, you know. When I started this show, it came from, well, I'm a musician first and foremost. So that's where the show kind of started. Again, I had no idea what the fuck I was doing when I first started this fucking show. Has it been 5 fucking years? No, 4 years. I think I've been doing this show for has it been 4 or 5 years? This May. I think it's been 2024, 2020. Yeah, 4 years. But I had no idea what the fuck I was doing, and I was kind of just doing things at the time, still, that interested me at that time. So, again, you know, I don't want to attack you here, Initiative OK4922. I'm willing to listen. So you're saying my performances, that's what's losing me my audience. Okay, so let's see what else you got here. You had a pretty good show. Thanks. Until you started playing guitar during your show. Fuck. Also, not really fun watching music videos during the show. It's boring, lazy, and above all else, hack.
You fucking hack.
God damn it. Were you inspired by Carl's mandolin? So this is now the second person who's accused me. I think, unless they're the same person, Paige from earlier in the pre-show, and now, you know, Reddit user, Initiative OK4922, unless they are the same person. But it appears to be 2 different people are accusing me of being inspired by Carl fucking Hamburger's mandolin incident.
Pathetic fucking loser and stupid fucking bitch.
I mean, god damn it. Again, you know, I don't know. This isn't the way I wanted to break the news to everyone that me and Carl were starting a 311 cover band, but, you know, people are pressing me on it, so I got to let you guys know. I mean, I got to be straight up honest, you know. No, but it goes on. So also not really fun watching music videos during the show. I don't really, do I play? I don't know if I mean, I guess I do play music videos. If you consider Dark Dino a music video, then I guess I do. But apparently to Initiative OK4922, it's lazy, boring, and hack. Were you inspired by Carl's mandolin? I mean, 100%. If you watched my coverage on that, I mean, I was salivating at the fact that Carl was playing or had played or might play a mandolin on his show. I was like, how can I be more like fucking Carl? Well, I'm probably not going to marry a mom wife who's 30 years older than me anytime soon. So maybe I could play music and play. I don't have a mandolin because mandolins are pretty gay, but I do have a guitar. So maybe, just maybe, my chances of being like WATP Carl can start today. Maybe I was inspired. I don't know. Were you inspired by Carl's mandolin? So I guess you have to watch the coverage and figure that out for yourself. Do better, Blade. Well, thank you for that. You/Initiative OK4922. We do appreciate your words. Not kind, not mean and vicious, of course, but words nonetheless. And we'll take that into account. So user/whatever, Initiative OK, will get his wish or her wish or their wish or they's wish. Today, we won't be doing any music, and we'll see how it goes. If people like it, without the music, we won't do music. If people, start fucking rioting in the chat, then we'll bring back the music. We'll see how it goes. We'll do a little test today. So there you go. Hackverse Anonymous over on Reddit, Initiative OK4922, letting me know the business. Now, again, excuse me. Again, so we've been covering this guy, Diamond Dark Dino. So is going to kind of roll right into a perfect segue, as they say in the biz. Diamond Dark Dino, we've been covering him now for the last 3 shows, and we're going to continue covering him. Now, it's unfortunate that he's got what appears to be his son in the shot here. I don't like covering other people's spawns. But it's like, you're going to pop in my chat and take shots at me and call me Fat Elvis. I'm not going to let you get away with that all that easy. I'm going to cover everything you fucking do for the rest of the time, Diamond Dark Dino. I hope you are aware of the can of Blade you just opened. So this is Diamond Dark Dino playing Fortnite again. Again, it's a children's game. This is something for his son to be playing here. And it's going to be doing a lot of the stuff we've been watching Diamond Dark Dino do over the past couple of shows here. Mainly fixing his hair, which again is a kind of a pet peeve of mine. Like I did it at the top of the show once. And if I have to do it again, I will go off camera or I'll just wait till break. It's not that important. You know what I mean? I'm not a fucking 22-year-old fucking chick who is just obsessed, or Ray DeVito, who are just obsessed with their fucking image. But this is Diamond Dark Dino. Again, apparently this is his kid. Again, my bad, homie, little John Cena. This is nothing, like, I don't want any ill will towards you, man. You seem like a cool guy. Probably kick my ass, to be quite honest with you. So I don't really want problems. Blame it on your dad. This is all your fucking dad's fault. Blame it on him that you're going to catch some stray bullets from here. Because, this is just what we do, man. This is just what the fuck it is that we do. Let's check it out. Diamond Dark Dino.
We gotta talk a lot. All right, we gotta talk a lot because apparently, dude, even though nobody's in there, Leo, we gotta talk.
Yeah, so this was Sunday. You got to remember, this was Sunday. We were making fun of him. His 12,000 bought Indian subscribers on YouTube. He has 12,000 subscribers, but he only has like anywhere from 1 to 3 live viewers per each stream, which is remarkable. I've never seen a ratio quite work out, unless it's Chrissy Mayer. She's got like 80,000 fucking subs and like 120 live active people in her chat. So Diamond Dark Dino and Chrissy Mayer very much alike in the sense that their ratios are fucking all out of whack. Let's keep watching as he's fixing his hair. I mean, right off the bat, he's got the hairspray.
All right, we gotta talk a lot because
you guys can't even see. Here you go. Sorry about that.
Even though nobody's in there, Leo, we gotta talk. Not trolling anybody right now.
Oh my god! This dude has to be fucking. This dude has to be some sort of fucking fairy, no? It's like your child is right there. What kind of example are you setting for your fucking child? We might have to call fucking social services Or what's the kid service that people call to take away their kids? This shouldn't be how a grown adult father should be acting. Playing Fortnite, snorting pixie sticks, hairspraying his hair, licking, doing sexual acts in front of his fucking kid, nonetheless.
Anybody right now?
Your kid's gonna grow up to be like a drug dealer or something ridiculous. He's gonna rebel against his father for being so fucking gay. That he's gonna rebel and start smoking crack, and he's gonna realize one day that he can't afford the crack, and in order to sustain his crack habit, he's gonna have to start selling it. Don't go down this road, little man. Don't go down this road. Just keep. I don't even know. Stay in school. I guess is the best advice I could give. Jesus Christ, Dino.
Oh, you know what? Here. My
Jesus
bad.
Christ.
Oh, where is it? Hi, everybody. Welcome to Fortnite. Where's the thingamabobber? I think.
We watch a lot of this too. Like a lot of these grown adults, Ray, Dino, Chad, to a certain extent. Like there was a point in time in their life when they were a teenager or a young adolescent, they stopped developing mentally. And then they're just stuck. They're trapped. This dude might be like 45, 40, 43, 42 years old, but his mental capacity is that of probably I'd venture to guess, a 15-year-old. Like his spawn here probably has more smarts and thinks more maturely, more like a man than his own papa.
Moving us
He's calling things thingy-mabobbers and jiggy-maboos and
up in rank right now?
this is all insane stuff. You guys don't find the insanity in this. I don't know.
Let's go.
You just don't understand the show.
Somebody, I think in Chicago is trying to make us famous, buddy.
Somebody in Chicago is trying to make us famous. I don't even know who he's talking about here. Chicago, he says.
2,000 followers.
2,000 followers, so I guess that's referring to me.
Like 12,000 bot followers.
Yes. We called that out on Sunday.
No, we don't.
Yes. And see, Daddy's fixing his wig right now.
He doesn't have a wig.
Yes, I do. Don't lie. I have a wig. It's a wig.
He's got his nipples just hanging out. Can YouTube flag this for nudity? Especially around a child? You got cover your fucking nipples, man. This isn't fucking, you're not in the fucking forest. You're not a fucking savage. Cover the nips.
That he's lying.
Me lying? No, look, see, it's a wig, see?
You guys see that he's joking.
That's a wig. It's I cut my own hair.
Look.
He's spraying this hairspray. His poor kid here is ingesting these fumes from the hairspray, which is probably burning brain cells as we speak. Go into the goddamn bathroom, man. As your nipple just sags out from its fucking shirt. Can you cover the nip and go in the bathroom when you spray your goddamn hair?
You're gonna pull it off. Okay, here, wait. Here.
It can't come off.
Oh, well, no wonder. Here. Because I super glue it, of course. Here, watch this. There, now they can see us.
Yeah.
Still fixing his hair, by the way.
Which one's... Oh, that gives us a good tan, huh?
Like, it's pretty bad when you think about, like, Ray DeVito is actually probably has a better mental capacity. Like, he's more... Like, Ray DeVito is more mature than Diamond Dark Dino. That's, to me, is insane. That, to me, is... It blows my fucking... Well, quite frankly, blows my mind. And I don't have the mind-blown... sound drop linked up, whatever. That's no big deal. But it does blow my mind that this dude makes Ray look like a smart, studious, mature guy. That shouldn't be.
Yeah, Dad cuts his hair. I cut my hair, so what I need to do is thin the sides. See, when you become an old man like me, it grows on the sides and it goes away up here. See up here? See how it's all balding
We can
up
see
there?
it, man. We can see.
See, look. See all the receding hairline?
So, when, this is what I said on Sunday, is when he's looking straight ahead, he sees the reflection of himself, and the entire time, like, that's what he's obsessed with. That would be like me just staring at this monitor the entire time, fixing my fucking hair or beard or eyebrows or whatever the fuck it may be. You'd be like, dude, this isn't, I know they have these streams out there. It's called, like, Get Ready With Me streams. Like, maybe instead of playing Fortnite, you should do Get Ready With Me streams and hit the algo, brother.
You see how thick it is over here? Thick boy. Thick boy. Let's see here. Let's make sure they can see.
Insanity to me.
Ba-ba-da-ba. Yeah, no, I gotta thin it right here. I know you guys love my hair.
No, you love your hair.
Can you pass me my hut? What? Well, actually, never mind. Never mind, it's good. I think the hair is good, Leo. I think the hair is good. Well, we'll make sure. Well, here, wait. It's good though. We'll keep the hat just in case. Keep the hat just in case.
Poor kid,
I
man.
think we're good right now.
Poor fucking
More
kid.
importantly, we need to get some victories. So, can they see the screen though for 4 minutes?
We could see
you're
it.
gonna go in the water.
That's okay. Like I said, our strategy is to hide. To hide and just finish top 10 because we don't believe in violence. I have TVs hooked up to one outlet, like it'll be like a bunch of TVs hooked up to the same thing. Wait, there's more than 2 people in here? I thought my streams only get 2 people, huh? You see, these
Yeah, and it's like there was 3 people this day. One was me. 2 other, again, one was your dad. The other one was you. So yeah, you got me by one guy, but that one guy was in fact me. So it's like, I don't know if like this is the hill you really want to die on, is your one extra viewer this day. I mean, how insane.
trolls.
Listen to
on
this.
the
He's going to tell
YouTube,
us how
they
to
don't know
troll.
that they're messing with a master troll. From
Wow, guys, if you ever wanted to meet, you ever pictured in your mind, like, okay, we have these like regular trolls, but if you ever wanted to meet and witness what a master troll is, or who a master troll is, or what a master troll even looks like, well, look no further. Dark Dino is letting us know that he is, in fact, a master fucking troll.
These trolls on the YouTube, they don't know that they're messing with a master troll.
Master
from the
troll.
90s.
90s master troll.
You don't want to be messing with 90s kids.
Like, I'm also a 90s kid. I get it. Like, there was a lot of ding-dong ditching and stealing people's, like, prank, or we would, not stealing people's, but prank calling people and ordering Domino's to their fucking residence. And they'd be like, what the fuck? You would do it to your neighbors all the time. You'd call Domino's or Pizza Hut or whatever the fuck it is you would call, and you would order, like, $200 worth of food to the neighbor's house, and then you would watch it and laugh your fucking ass off for the next month. So, yeah, I mean, I'm aware of what it entails to be a 90s troll. Ugh. Just even saying that phrase is fucking hack. But again, maybe I wasn't listening all that well. I mean, he is a master troll after all. So let's hear him out. Let's see what he has to say.
Because your generation be soft.
Cheers.
You Chicago bloated, bloated bananas.
God damn it, the kid's fucking even schooling me.
I mean, I was playing them like a fiddle earlier. It was hilarious.
He was playing all of us like a fiddle, he
You
says.
can't troll a troll. You cannot
troll
Like-
a banana.
You cannot troll.
Wow, this kid's going places.
Did somebody just try to shoot?
He is going places.
Let's
You
recruit-
can't troll a banana. That's hilarious to me. You can't troll. You can't troll. But I mean, you could try to troll a banana, but you in fact can't. Wow, this kid's really fucking. He's smart. Like I said, he's got more. His mental capacity is more than his fucking confused dad. Let's just watch like another 30 seconds of this, and then we're gonna move on to Geno jump roping.
Recruit this guy, buddy. I'm
Lots of fucking flamboyancy at the start of today's show.
learning how to recruit. I think press sideways. Sideways. There we go. We need recruits. See, look at this guy. Hope you guys are having a great night, by the way.
Eat mushroom.
1 second.
I mean, again with the hairspray.
Why he does not have a wig? It would be falling
This is
off
a wig.
And he's laughing because he thinks it's like an own, I think. But it's like, you're just furthering my point that you're just completely self-obsessed with yourself, looking at yourself you can't take your eyes off yourself. If you could, you would fuck yourself. If you could. You probably honestly do. I don't know how that's even possible. You probably try to suck your own dick, which is insane. It's insane to me. But that's like the kind of guy you strike me as. Like, you're that into your own self.
Eat my shrimp.
1 second.
Guys, he does not have a wig. It would be falling
This is
off
a wig.
by
What are you talking about? But seriously, see,
And this kid sounds like he was prepped to say that. See, he doesn't sound like he has a wig. It's like, did your dad tell you to say that?
I cut my own
Looks like a wig to me.
hair. I need to thin the sides.
It
Like I
would be
was saying.
falling off by now.
Like I was saying, the sides are a little long. And see, people log off when I do this. I'm a troll. I'm trolling.
Yeah, you're trust me, you're master troll. You're getting us fixing that fucking rat's nest of a fucking hair you got. Good job trolling us. All right, we'll put a pin in it there. We'll follow this guy. It's pretty much the same song and dance every fucking show, but you know, it's just like, you know, first of all, we gotta free the kid. You know, we might have to call whoever Dyfus on your ass. I don't even know if that's a real thing. But we'll make it happen. Rest assured. Master Troll, Diamond Dark Dino. All right, let's go over to Geno. Geno jumping rope. Geno's back at it. Banana diff coming soon. I made my followers. Oh, there's Diamond Dark Dino. Yeah, there he is. What do you say? I made my followers in YouTube Shorts. Do your research. In the quote unquote, oh, really, dude? Oh, yeah. Oh, here, we got to show you this. He's obsessed with this phrase. Sorry, I was going to get off. So blame Diamond Dark Dino for this one. Diamond Dark Dinosaur, as we call him. Diamond Dark. He's obsessed. Fucking obsessed with this one phrase. Oh, really, dude? And, I mean, look how fucking insane this is. Hold on. We'll just go to share screen mode here. He's got to do this like every short. He says this one little phrase.
Wow, so 2023 was not a great year for movies.
Oh, really, Diamond?
So this is what he says every single short. Oh, really, Diamond?
I know you haven't always loved the internet. How are you seeing?
That's probably not one.
Any street fight footage on YouTube gets age restricted, which is a good way to kill your video.
But your content's not made for young kids, so you're cool with showing this to young kids, so you're just a fraud like everybody else?
I don't know what that was entailing. Hold on, we'll get to a couple here.
This might sound...
Playing guitar, NWO. Wait.
If you don't know, you better find out the wolf pack. Here to prove a point. Number one, just believe that you don't want to tussle with them. I'll be a...
This is nuts, man.
Alright, my dark one.
He puts out so many shorts. Nobody's watching. Nobody's watching your shorts besides me. So you can thank me later. I'm like the sole purpose of why you have 12,000 subscribers and all 4 viewers.
Oh, really, girl? Don't buy her
Yeah,
it,
see,
bro.
there it
It's
is.
the oldest trick in the...
Oh, really, girl? Is this English Vinglish? How do you know about English Vinglish? Hold on. Chow, is this English Vinglish? Oh, it's frozen.
Oh, really?
How do you know about Ray DeVito's fucking one movie he's lied about being in? English Vinglish.
Oh, really, girl?
Whenever I talk about climbing to people that don't do it, it's like they just phase out and it's just...
Oh, really, dude?
Whenever I talk about...
My God.
Oh, really, girl?
Oh, my Lord Jesus Christ. Somebody help me. This is just
This one's
like...
for the Swifties.
He's got this one phrase he just can't
His
not
cone forward
use.
would have swung.
Oh, really, dude?
He does the cross-side thing here. Again, mental capacity of that of a 15-year-old. Probably, I know some 15-year-olds who are more mature than you, or I'd venture to guess anyway.
Okay, Playboy. Hey. That ain't.
I like bananas. Oh, I love bananas.
Wait, why are they so small?
How normal size.
Oh, really, girl?
All right, Jesus. I mean, I can't do. I really can't do any more of this guy, man. He needs to be stopped. I'm in Dark Dino. This is just the beginning, man. You need to be stopped. You need to be wiped off the face of the internet. We can't have people like you strutting around, doing the old really dude, fixing your hair every 3 seconds, subjecting your fucking poor innocent child to hairspray fumes directly in the face. You need to be stopped. Blade is on the case. Rest assured that. All right, so from one flamboyant guy, I guess, Chad Zumock, we'll let you know who is and who isn't a guy. From one to another, Geno Bisconte, hashtag Geno is a bitch.
Geno's a bitch.
Geno's back at it doing his, we haven't seen him do this in a while, actually, but he's back to doing his jump rope. Title of this episode reads, it's not an episode, it's just a nonsensical jump roping stream. It says the following: too grateful for this beautiful day to not jump a little rope. Hashtag we jump at cross rope. And the title is the same of the description, so we just copied the title, pasted it in the description box, which is always awesome when your titles and descriptions are word for word the same exact fucking thing. So let's go ahead and check it out. So I got to get better with flipping these cameras around. Yeah, you can see, too grateful for this beautiful day to not jump a little rope. Hashtag we jump. Check it out. Geno Bisconte back to jumping rope.
Hi, everybody. Just a guy sitting here. I was actually listening to, and I'm not going to lie to you, and then we'll get to these lovely jump ropes. And we didn't even really get to the heavy ones today. First day out here. Beautiful day. Got out around 3. Did the jump rope thing. Not going to lie to you, I was listening to Eggs.
It always fucking does this. Let's go back. Probably 30 seconds, 25 seconds.
Keep telling Keanu, keep saying, Kiki, next time I'm watching Ray or Pat.
We'll go back a little bit.
Did the jump rope thing. Not going to lie to you, I was listening to the Win by 2 guy because he was shitting on Ray, who I fucking keep telling Keanu, keep saying, Kiki, next time I'm watching Ray or Pat, just say, hey, when's that next gig? Now someone's calling me.
So he gets a phone call here, which it stalls out the stream for 30 seconds, so it's not my player. Rest assured, this is Geno's fucking stream just completely freezing. Here we go. It'll bounce back on in a second. Let's keep watching. Geno's going to be jumping some rope for us.
Was that on air? Wait, was that on air? Okay.
Now, I saw this last night, and I had just taken a fucking huge bong rip. So this was hilarious to me last night. Hopefully it translates while I'm a little bit sober here, but let's find out together.
I literally, now I'm going to start jumping rope. Don't call Geno. Shut up, David. All right, look, let me point out what we got here. We got the cross ropes that we were jumping. That's a little coffee. Oh, Daddy loves his coffee.
There it is. Daddy loves his coffee. Ugh. Diamond Dark Dino calls himself Daddy. Geno calls himself Daddy. Aaron calls himself Daddy. Mersh calls himself Dad. Do you see the pattern of type of guy who refers to themselves in, I guess it would be a third person, and they refer to themselves as Daddy? P. Diddy also referred to Meek Mill as Daddy, and we all know what the fuck happened there. So you see the kind of trend I'm trying to pick up on here. Nuts, man. Nuts.
Now, I can't play music because it gets taken down and then people bitch, but obviously we didn't get the vitamin D we wanted, but let's do a little jump rope. All right, here's what we do. Cleaned off the stream. Let's start with the The lightest I have with a handle on it is the
Right. Josie says nothing more gross than a man with no children call themselves daddy. 100%. Even if you have children, it's still sketchy to call to refer to yourself as daddy. I mean, you have to be a sick fucking individual to refer to yourself as daddy. So not only just like you're doing this in private to like your girl or your wife or your fiance or whatever the fuck, but you're doing this for the internet. You want the internet to look at you as a father figure. That's fucking cuckoo, man. That's a little insane for me, you know? Not ever in my right mind. Even if I had 27,000 kids, it would be nuts. I would probably be in the Guinness Book of World Records for having 27,000 kids. But nonetheless, if I had 27,000 kids, I wouldn't even, I'd say, just call me by my name. You don't call me daddy. You don't call me dada, papa. No, it's too much. Just call me Blade, guys. All right. Insane stuff. Insane stuff.
That's the 1 pounder. That's the 1 pounder. So here's what we're gonna do.
So he's got 1 pound weighted jump rope that weighs 1 pound. 1 pound, mind you. I mean, is like the weight of this vape here. This vape probably weighs more than 1 pound, I'd venture to guess. My point is, there's not that much weight. There's not that much weight.
God forgive me, half pound. This is a half pound.
Okay, so even better. It's a half pound weight. So I mean, a half a pound is like 17 feathers from a pillow. If you put 17 feathers in like a plastic Ziploc bag, that would probably, come out to about a half a pound. Watch how fucking gassed this old man gets from doing like 20 jumps from a half pound jump rope.
Right, so then you just
let's watch him jump, guys. This is awesome. That's exhausting to do a jump rope workout for any weight. Our beloved chatter kind of throwing a pin in my argument there, but I'd say it's not, because I've done jump rope before. I could do jump rope consistently for like an hour at a time. I actually won awards before for my abilities to jump rope in gym class, of course, back in the day. But I could go on for hours. I would never be winded. I wouldn't even be gassed. You know what I mean? I look down on people who can only do like 20 of these and then they're just fucking out of breath. Now, I want you guys to keep one thing in mind as Geno is jumping his life away here. You got puddles here. Well, first of all, we're in the projects of what I think is Harlem, which is not a great place to be, especially at nighttime, especially if you're white with no weapons. It's not an ideal spot to play jump rope. You don't think all these motherfuckers, all your Section 8 neighbors, are eyeing up the guy who jumps rope and is just waiting for that time to come take you out? No, that's what everyone is waiting for. I mean, all these fucking people in these windows are waiting like, oh, we see you. Just a matter of time. It's not if, it's when. So not only is that insane, the fact that he's in Harlem just jumping rope with pink fucking shoes, no, but there's also puddles on the ground here. And he has this entire court. You guys see this entire little park here. I mean, I call it a park because it just, I guess it's the best reference. It's not even a park. It's just where cement was poured once back in fucking 1932 when Harlem was actually a great spot to play. And now it's just been destroyed and overrun by crack dealers. But he's got this entire little play area to play with, and he's going to get as close as he can to the puddle, which I thought to be pretty nuts, especially when you're high. And it's like, dude, just go 10 feet to the left or right. Don't jump in the goddamn puddles. There he goes. He's jumping. Look at him go. Look at him go. Hashtag we jump. Oh, here. I forgot to count. Let's count the jumps together because I forgot to count these. Let's count.
This is a half pound.
Half
So then
pound.
you just take this. This is good for double unders. These are a little thing called double
Let's
unders.
count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1. 51. 50 or 51
Yeah, it's
jumps.
easy to do 47.
Oh, he did 47.
It's easy
so I
to
was
do
a little
47
off.
of those when you've been on the phone
Now he's just
and
gassed.
haven't jumped in a while. So
gassed.
Those are good. And then what you got to do is,
he's got the fucking LGBTQ fucking headband going here. I mean, how fucking fitting.
normally you take a swig of your water, which is hydrogenated. Shouldn't take breaks this long in between.
He does 47 jumps and is gasping for air and is drinking water, which if you're doing any sort of workout or anything of a fitness matter, you shouldn't be drinking water, right after, you do a set or a rep of anything. It'll just cramp you up.
But that's the beauty of these weighted ropes.
It's a half.
Because they work every part of the body.
It's a half pound, man.
Now let's take the gray, which goes with my hair, which is it's a 1 pound. And I don't know why I don't have a deal with crossrope. Well, I know I don't have a deal with them.
Here's the puddle. He's going to
fucking
jump
lazy
right into
bum.
this puddle.
If I did.
No, Geno, no. You're in the puddle. Now you're fully engulfed into the puddle. You have this entire park, but you choose the goddamn puddle. That's crazy. That's crazy.
But again, rather than fucking going outside on a beautiful day.
And what is this? Does he have a fucking shin guard on? Right there. Is that a shin guard, Geno? I mean, for fuck's sake, man.
Getting sunlight, packed with vitamin D, jumping rope,
There's no sun. There's no sun hitting your body.
which releases endorphins like serotonin, more than anything you could get from cocaine or Adderall,
Listen to where he brings us to. This is nuts.
rather than building and strengthening your lungs by just having to breathe oxygen and strengthening your heart. Take a vaccine.
Take a vaccine, he says. Why does everything have to always come back to this vaccine? You know what I mean? It's like, you're obsessed, dog. You're obsessed. And again, it's like, COVID was so 2021. Vaccines was so 2021. Like, we're over. Why are you still on this? Your audience, I'd venture to guess 95% of your audience is not vaxxed whatsoever. So who are you talking to when you say this? Some fucking poor schlub from fucking India who has no idea what the fuck is going on? Who are you talking to? Dark Dino, possibly? Or Ray DeVito, even? They strike me as some vaxxed. Who the fuck? You know what I mean? Always has to bring it back to this vaccine.
And strengthening your heart. Take a vaccine.
Take a vaccine.
Take a vaccine. What's in it? I don't know. Isn't there a paper in it? It's blank. Just take the fucking vaccine.
He's starting to remind me of an actually spot on Kramer. What's the dude's name? What's Kramer's name in real life? That's like the look and the vibe he's got going on, like the crazy lunatic fucking conspiracy guy.
Vaccine.
What's Kramer's real name?
Fags. Then you do backwards.
Chris Mack says, that's not true. Drugs will for sure release more endorphins than exercise. LOL, shooting heroin gives a dopamine flood like 10,000x what you can achieve naturally, even with like birth of a child. Michael Richards, thank you, Snooker Man. Who would you want to box, Dino? Okay. No, Chris Mack is absolutely right. It's like, yeah, drugs. That's why people take drugs, because they can't emulate that sort of fucking feeling anywhere else. No matter how much Kundalini yoga you do or fucking, all the fucking shit called, or you pinch your fucking ears, the needles in your ears, the little fucking, god damn it. What's that fucking shit called? Acupuncture. Acu-fucking-puncture. insane to me. $25 coming in from Italian Style. Wow, that's a big one. Says, congratulations on show number 250. Appreciate all your hard work every show. Thank you for that, Italian Stallion. We do appreciate that. Yeah, I forgot to even mention that at the top of the show. 250 episodes, give or take a couple. I think it's actually more than 250, to be quite honest with you. That's something I didn't even mention. 250 episodes. I remember just yesterday we were celebrating with champagne and a Aaron M. Holt inspired cake, episode 200, right after the firing of everyone's hated co-host on this program, Soft Weekly, which I guess is dead now. I guess he just doesn't do anything anymore. You know, right before Soft's last show, he was buying a whole new studio setup and just, it's now like 9 months later. It's like, oh yeah, I'm still doing a show. I'm still prepping. It's like, for what? For what? What are you prepping for? Anyway, yeah, 250 episodes. That's a milestone in and of itself. And $25. We do appreciate that. Italian Stallion. Why is that not up on the screen here? Guys in the back, we have to be better with putting super chats on the screen so they could be read as such. Thank you for that. Again, there's an alternative method. We've developed a super tip system which goes around YouTube, doesn't take 30%. If you guys want to do it, links in the description. It links to the PayPal, or you could super tip right into the website itself. We do appreciate that. Not, no worries. Thank you. All right, so thank you for that. Yeah, congratulations on 250. Appreciate all your hard work. I mean, as always, I'd be doing it regardless. So we do appreciate that. Gustav, K-Limit, the blue period. PSP, you do need to be careful. I'm afraid Ray will give you a breakdown. He's about to do it to me, but I'm watching the ghost roast for show. All right. Yeah, we'll be stream sniping the big bad ghost roast of Stuttering John and Stevie Lew tomorrow. I think me and Chow will probably be going on at 7. Chow, if you're still here, give me a thumbs up or something that we are going to be live tomorrow. I'm going to be watching it live here on Win by 2. Fuck YouTube, says Stephen M. Yeah, YouTube's been not so kind to me as of late. I mean, my whole chat's all fucked up today. Diamond Dark Dino says, I'm Sicilian. I don't believe it. Diamond Dark Dino, you strike me more as, what would I say you would be? Like, more Mongolian. More Mongolian, I'd say. Diamond Dark Dino. Dr. Chow says, sounds good. All right, cool. I just took Inventory Blade, and it looks like this episode is 249. Sorry, bro, he says. Thanks, Chris. Thanks, man. Yeah, so this is actually not episode 250. It's episode 249. Damn. Way to take the win right out of the sales. Now, Chris, I know was, you know, that's coming from a good place. He wasn't trying to take the win out of the sales, but could have just went with it. You know what I mean? Didn't have to crash the boat. Oopsie daisies. Rest assured, the next episode will be episode 250. And then we can, refund Italian Stallion, they're saying. Yeah, we'll refund Italian in the next episode. He could drop that on the 250th. Thank you, guys. All right, let's just watch a little bit of Geno as he fucking brings this whole conversation to a screeching halt, discussing the vaccine. Let's check it out.
Take a vaccine.
Take a vaccine, he says.
Take a vaccine. What's in it? I don't know. Isn't there a paper in it? It's blank. Just take the fucking vaccine. Fags. Fags. Then you do backwards. Just because it's 1 pound. I'll read the comments in a sec. Because I literally was on the phone with Keanu. And I need to fucking do the one leg. And these weighted ropes work various parts of your body. Hey, talking to my phone like a crazy. People think I'm insane. Just my neighbors. Also, don't freak out. This is just lotion that I fucking do for my funk and use it for. Don't freak out, but that person was black. Oh, those kids are too. It's crazy.
So there's black people at the playground, and Geno's now stopped his jumping of rope and has clutched his phone in his hands because he's afraid that the blacks are going to run up to his phone, snatch it, and bounce. Holy shit. Geno fears... I mean, I guess I would too. I mean, I can't even really knock him for that, but it's just funny to watch this play out in real time.
It's crazy. You know who I keep waiting for?
We've come to a complete stop. Where's it at? A complete stop, and he's now pointing out the black people in the playground. This is amazing.
In this neighborhood to walk by, Godfrey and Dante Nero. But
Godfrey and Dante Nero.
Dante lives in his
which
mother.
If people don't know, are two black people.
There's mansion. It's not a mansion, but it's a lot of floors. I've been there. It's great. In Queens or whatever, and has a day job. So why would he need to live here?
Who?
Godfrey.
Dante?
Successful, brilliant actor, touring comedian. Why would he live here? Well, Geno is just so broke. He hates blacks and spics, but he lives here. Just because it's all...
Geno, your fucking net worth is one of, much like Section 8, black and Hispanics. It's the same thing. It was just last year you were living in your car. Let's not forget this.
No. I love it here. I don't care if you're black or human.
You don't love it here. You have no other choice, homie.
Gay or normal.
If you had a choice, you would be in South Carolina fucking slobbing on Anthony Cumia's knob every living, waking second day of your life.
Vaccinated, or you can think for yourself. It's not my business.
What are you talking about? You talk about vaxes and people who are vaxxed. You called the Red Cross to yell at some poor guy we watched like 2 episodes ago because he was pushing propaganda. What are you talking about?
What is my business? Jumping 2-pound black ropes. Yeah. Normally this black rope sits here doing nothing. Did some idiot super chat me Chris Thompson in there, is he? Here's $5. If you sing Barbie Girl.
I guess this is Keanu Thompson's either brother, uncle, father, or something is now... I mean, there's nothing better than getting a super chat from your fiance's parents or siblings or in-laws. That's always great.
Oh, your jump rope. See, this is a double outing because 1, you already gave it to me. 2, you're such a loyal fan, you know I would anyway. 3, you know that I know some of the words, which hurts. All
right, so there you have it. Geno back at it, jumping rope. Let's watch him one more time. Now, this rope does appear to look a lot heavier, but even still, I would crush this out, beloved chatter, if you're still here. I would rip fucking a set of 1,000 with this black rope. You will never catch me doing it on video camera for everyone to see. I mean, maybe the next AC meetup, I'll bring jump rope and I'll just jump rope the entire time as Chad and Keanu and Geno are inside doing comedy, quote unquote. I'll be outside jumping rope. And you'll see I'll do it for hours on end without even being gassed. You'll be amazed. Trust me.
But mostly, it's, you know what I'm doing? I've said this countless times. Other than singing Barbie Girl, whatever it is.
He did like 7 there. You can't look fucking like a professional jump roper while doing 7 jumps. Insane. Geno Bisconti back at it, ladies and gentlemen. Jumping rope. Gotta love it, man. He hasn't done that since over the summer, I think. Now, granted, we live on the East Coast where the weather in the winter it dictates whether or not you're going to get outside and jump rope or not, but it's been quite some time since we've watched Geno jump. Hashtag we jump. All right, so let's get into some Bob Levy, because I know Brock Lee had some thoughts about Sir Robert Levy over the past. Sorry, I'm just reading some chat here. On and on and on. That's Sam Tripoli. I met him in Vegas last fall. The black kids would be right. King of Cali says, Keanu loves pegging Geno. I mean, you're probably not wrong. Does he rollerblade after? Yeah, him and Mersh fucking team up to rollerblade. Imagine that. I mean, it wouldn't. Would it shock you, Dub? Seriously. If we found out Geno Visconti not only jump rope, but also rollerblades, it would not shock me. So let's go over to Bob Levy because we have this Bob Levy coverage. Now, I was kind of speculating at the pre-show when Broccoli super chatted in that Bob, it appears to be, is on some sort of stimulant or stimuli. Here, it's just a lot of rambling, a lot of just nonsensical, meaningless nonsense that Bob Levy does on his Levyverse Out of the Coffin, and it's much like MLC. So now, apparently, Bob has 4 strikes loaded and ready to go because Kevin Brennan stream snipes Bob Levy like every time Bob goes live, or he tries to anyway. So Bob's going to strike Kevin. It's like, motherfucker, do it. Don't talk about it. Be about it. If you're going to strike MLC, strike MLC. Wipe the channel off of the face of YouTube. Until that point, shut the fuck up and continue to take your fucking Vyvanse. All right, so let's just give this a refresh and let's dive into it. Bob Levy.
You know, they are very nice.
Acting a fucking fool here. Let's check it out. Gotta go back just a bit. And he looks really bad, too. Like, I mean, I know Bob has never really looked great, but just looks like he's aging, I mean, just rapidly right before our eyes. You know what I mean? I don't know. Just something about him just seems off. Like, when you look at Anthony Cumia, it's like, you don't need to, like, be a doctor to know something's not 100% right with him. It just, you could look at him and you could gauge what a healthy person looks like compared to Anthony Cumia. It's 2 different things. It's much like Bob Levy. You could just take one glance at him and know, like, something ain't right here. Something ain't right.
I brought my stuff in because
Great audio,
I
by
said,
the way.
let's move the fence a little bit, but it was like, it was like harder to do and whatever. But, yeah, I should go there with a for sale sign. Don, what's up, Don? Yo, Bobby, Geno, what's up, buddy?
Diamond Dark Dino, there will be no wrestling talk in my chat room. All right? So I'll make that warning. I'll issue that warning now. And if there's more wrestling talk, if it persists, we're going to have to forcibly remove you from this chat room.
Yeah.
Hi, Don.
Hi, Don. Yeah, but
Here, we're going to go back just a little more here. Sorry, I don't have none of this coded.
Richie, hey, welcome. Here.
No.
Dave Daffel at $2. Bob, how's the Lindbergh baby doing? I don't know, the same way it's been, just laying there. Santa MF for $4.99. Plain and simple, Bob is the man. Yeah, I am. I'll admit it, you know. Hello, everybody. Welcome.
Like, we cover Ray DeVito, and when Ray's like on a quote unquote tear, how he's like gasps for air a lot of the time, and he breathes very heavily. Me and Chow broke this down a lot over the course of Tard hunting, and even on this show many of times. Bob is doing much of the same thing. You could hear him gasping for air. You can just only imagine how fucked his lungs are from all the smoke that he intakes on a daily basis.
In there. Santa MF for $4.99. Plain and simple, Bob is the man. Yeah, I am. I'll admit it, you know. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Oh, look, Kish, what's up? Hey, Bob. Hi, Gina. Love you. Hi, Richie. Hey, how are you? Welcome to the show. Is that fucking truck coming again? Well, what is he delivered one down the corner and then coming back? Perry's going to fuck that truck up. I can't wait till Perry grabs that fucking truck and just tosses it. Even though
he's talking about his dog, Perry, the dog, which he named after Perry Caravello, an insane loony person who lives in California who gets... I mean, he gets... Perry Caravello is a victim of, I'd say, human trafficking. That guy, Tom Brennan, uses and abuses and exploits, allegedly, Perry Caravello for his, fame that he once had, and he exploits it on YouTube for super chats. You know what I mean? If you guys think Perry Caravello is keeping all of his donations that he brings in, you're sadly mistaken. Tom Brennan takes probably 20% off the top. And then he probably, dishes out another 10% to Perry's team, to which Perry is left with, what, 40% of his own fucking super chats? Without Perry Caravello, there'd be nothing. Bob Levy named his poor fucking little mutt dog after Perry Caravello. And then he goes on to say that he's going to tear apart a truck. Okay, Bob, I guess we're just living in complete delusion
What
here.
is he delivered one down the corner and then coming back? Perry's going to fuck that truck up. I can't wait till Perry.
It's like it's not. Even my dog couldn't fuck a truck up. I mean, imagine the size of a truck, and then imagine the size of a dog. And do you honestly think a dog could fuck a truck up?
Grabs that fucking truck and just tosses it. Even though I own that property there. We're French. I forgot. We own that the side of the house. You know that, right? Right?
You heard it here.
You heard it here. If I was fucking, if I was a douchebag, I can just shut that fucking thing down, right? I mean, I could just shut it down, and people will be.
Bob's always doing like the most too. He's talking about shutting down a road in his development. It's like you're not going to do any of that. You live in Deptford, dog. You know what I mean? Like you're not. You don't have the authority to shut down streets, even if you own it. You know what I mean? There's people way above your pay grade who could shut things down. And if you tried, they would just laugh at you and tell you to get lost, you know?
Be like, I'm putting up a toll bridge right there. I'm going to get one of those they're going to have to get Easy Pass to go back there. How about that? The whole side. There's a thing that goes all the way to the house in the back. There was 4 families or 5.
I said this at the beginning, like I pity watch Steel Town. I almost pity watch Bob Levy now. It's like almost like sad to see, the state of Bob. You know what I mean? It's just something about it's like I said at the top. It's like watching Joe Biden. I know people are so quick to shit on these guys because they're old and they're just the face of an operation. But when it comes down to it, it's just like, damn, man. Like, think about your grandfather. And if your grandfather was exploited for whatever it was he was being exploited for, it's like, you would feel pretty shitty, even if you were making money hand over fist. Bob is a delusional old man who doesn't have much longer left on this earth with the rest of us. And this is how he's spending all of his days. I mean, is that not sad? Covering Stuttering John every single day. And, it's just a miserable existence. It would be a like if this was me, if I get this way in my 60s where every day, now Bob says he's 61. I'd venture to guess he's probably like 72. I've never met a 61-year-old who looks like that. But if let's just say he is 61 or 62 or 65 or 79 or 127. Age is, irrelevant really with this point. If I got to this point when I am in my older years and I was covering Stuttering John every day and I had delusions of grandeur about shutting down streets, you know what I mean? I would hope somebody who cared about me, someone who looked out for me would be like, yo, man, enough's enough, man. You've been doing this for 35 years. How long has it been? You've been doing In the Pain podcast? You got your dentures are falling out. You're balding. You've now become everything you hate. You're fat. You wear glasses. You know what I mean? It's over for me, dog. It's done, Bob. Your time on Stern eating blue cheese out of strippers' assholes has come and it's gone. I know you're able to trick like a few retards along the way to continue to give you cash, but what is it that they're actually paying for? And the short of it is nothing. You're not paying for anything. There's nothing going on here. So, without further ado.
Families that owned all these houses, so I guess they didn't realize what they were doing. So I brought my stuff in because, I said, let's move the fence a little bit, but it was like gravel, it was like harder to do and whatever. But yeah, I should go there with a for sale sign. Don, what's up, Don? Yo, Bobby, Geno, what's up, buddy? Yeah. Hi, Don. Yeah, but yeah, that's my property, So I can close it. I can shut it down. I can close that fucking thing down. And what happens? You can't go around. They'd have to make a road on the other side of their house to come in that way, which would be better. I mean, I don't fucking, but they're good people. They are very nice to me.
Yeah, let's not.
All right, I didn't say we're gonna. Dave Davila, $2.
And, I've covered this before, too. When you could hear them making mouth noises, Once you hear it, you can't unhear it. Bob's just the latest guy to be making mouth noises. Listen to this closely.
No, they are very nice to me.
Yeah, let's not.
All right, I didn't say we're going
You can hear him. It's very disgusting.
Gina and trumpet plays. Look, only in gifted things you get the do-do-do-do, and that's the way it is. And Don is gifted one for a do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do.
Okay. you know, it's... I don't even know, man. I don't even know where to begin.
Things you get the do-do-do-do, and that's the way it is. And Don is gifted one for a do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. There you go.
Jesus.
Welcome, Tiff. Good afternoon, good after morning, good after whatever fucking time it is. You know, it's, we went out to eat at like fucking, what time do we wake up? 7 o'clock? Like, I got home at 12:30, and then, I was like, you know, I came.
You hear those mouth noises again?
I was like, you know, I came home with Julie
it's so gross, man. You just hear spit and saliva caught up in their throat. It's the most heinous shit a podcaster could do. It's like, get better audio, get controlled audio. Like, I'm making mouth noises all the time, but you can never hear it because of my audio. It's so fucking crisp and prestigious, you would never even know. But you listen to Bob, and it's... He's like mouth washing his spit all around his mouth.
All for a little while. They had Kumia
gross.
last night. Amazing time. And basically... I woke up at 7, and I was
Throat
like,
clams.
I didn't look at the fucking goddamn.
Wait, Stephen M says throat clams. That's, I mean, I'm about to change the name of my podcast to Throat Clams. How amazing. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Throat Clam Podcast, where all you hear for the entirety of this episode is spit gargling around my mouth and me swallowing. This is Throat Clams. Enjoy. Like, that's, yeah, I don't even know if you guys could hear that because my compressors are so fucking good, but you get the point. Throat Clams coming to a podcasting platform near you, courtesy of Stephen M.
The clock, and I just go, you want to go to breakfast? And she's like, okay, there'll be nobody there if we go now. And I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? And it was nobody, you know what I mean? It was empty. And we had a waitress that was a waiter that was 2 short dogs. This husband John, he shot himself in that. I don't know if he shot himself or not, but... Testicle Tiger gifted 1 membership. Dave.
This is his entire show.
The waiter seemed a little like.
Here it again. I'm seriously getting. I'm getting. I might have to take a break. I'm getting physically nauseous. And I might fucking throw up. Give me a second here. Sorry. I really can't. Mouth noises are like a giant pet peeve of mine. And now the whiskey and the pre-workout from earlier, I'm actually physically nauseous right now. Give me a second here. This is insane. This has never happened to me before. Oh, fuck. My eyes are watering. My mouth is watering. My stomach is flipping as we speak. And it's like, I can't just do that right now. Just give me a second here. This is fucking disgusting. All right. I think I'll be all right. But we might have to take a shorter break or a quicker break. Not Jeff Closer saying greasy pork sandwich. Fuck, man. I was just out of the... God damn it. Greasy pork Now I'm back in it. I'm back in it. Bob is trying to be Biz Markie. Bob is just trying to do whatever works. Throwing enough shit at the wall, something will eventually stick. Even if it's my fucking throw up or the audience's throw up from all the mouth noises. Does anyone else get as repulsed as I do when it comes to just gurgling saliva in your mouth? I mean, that's gross. It's almost like watching Ray or Melton bite their nails. It's grimy. It's grimy. Like there's dirt, bacteria, and diseases. There's AIDS, hepatitis B, and Lou Gehrig's disease under your fingernails, man. And you're just chewing on your nails as if it's, a bowl of chips. You know what I'm saying? It's disgusting. We're not cavemen anymore, man. There's nail clippers and filers and electronics to file. There's everything. And there's good microphones to really negate the sounds your esophagus can make. You understand what I'm saying? Like, have some consideration. There's other people listening to this shit besides yourself, man. Like, how fucking rude and just disrespectful. Now, I got to sit here and, try to recoup live because I might lose it on this guy. I might just actually lose it. Keep watching.
Dave Daffler gifted one Levy verse. The waiter seemed a little like when we got the tray to go, he had the trays open like he was going to eat us, like it was a shock, and he put it by our heads. And I'm like, what the fuck? This is an act of violence. This is a fucking act of violence, what he's doing. I couldn't believe it.
That was kind of crazy.
That was weird. And I was like, this motherfucker, he had that look like he's buried people in his yard. Dave Daffler wanted to get a Levy verse membership. And, but it was weird, right?
It was weird.
It was weird. He came over and he starts flapping them like this. Like
they're biting us.
Like they're biting us by our heads. And
this is Bob's show. This is the Levy verse. This is Out of the Coffin number 7. Now, again, I don't have a clip. No one sent me in a clip of Bob threatening to take down MLC. I'm looking here. Updates on my phone. I don't have anything. I have something from Misery Loves Clips. Let's see. I'm about to pull Kevin Brandon with the Misery Loves Clips. Oh, wait. This might be it right here. Hold on.
I knew he was stupid, he always says he's smart. And I'm an idiot. So what I did, we put the copyrighted thing on the screen.
Wow.
And boom, he couldn't stay away. He would come and snipe it, and boom, got him once. Got him twice, got him 4 times.
Wow.
Yesterday.
Okay, so let's just go to Twitter. Let's go to Twitter. This was Bob Levy. I guess this was today. I think this was from today. But apparently Bob Levy's threatening copyrighted action against Kevin Brennan. Thank you, courtesy of Misery Loves Clips on this. Breaking the news. Well, first it was by Brock Lee, and then Misery Loves Clips clipped it out. So shout out to Misery Loves Clips on this one. Let's check it out together. This is Bob threatening KB.
Stupid, he always says he's smart. And I'm an idiot. So what I did, we put the copyrighted thing on the screen, and boom, he couldn't stay away. He would come and snipe it, and boom, got him once. Got him twice, got him 4 times. Yesterday, he was on, and I go on there, and I hear him crying, and everybody agreeing with him, how, we're boring now and all that. And I figured, let me put a premiere on. So put a premiere on.
Yeah, I heard Kevin arguing about how boring we are, so I decided to upload a non-live video for everyone to watch, and I'll show them how not boring we are. So you're just proving the point. You guys, there's 4 human brains here on screen that we could see, and they have 3 other producers behind the scenes. That means there's 7 brains operating as one, trying to figure out, like, you know, the best course of action for the show. And this is like the best that they can come up with. 7 brains come up with this BS show and watching Stuttering John's every move on a daily basis. I mean, talk about a waste of fucking life, time, and space. 7 brains.
And of course,
call this episode 7 Brains.
He runs right over. On the inside went over and told him that I was on, and he went and played it.
I mean, listen.
Hey, man, it happens, you know? And it's the way it, you know what I mean? I have to strike you.
KB didn't realize there was a reason the anti-Karen video was playing in the corner. Oh, interesting.
Exactly.
So yesterday he jumps over to watch your premiere, and so how did he find out?
Now, mind you, Kevin's not off the hook either in this situation. Kevin, I mean, for the longest time would bitch about clip shows and stream sniping, how gay and fucking hack it was.
You fucking hack.
But Kevin has turned into full-on clip show. I mean, we made this correlation weeks ago about how Kevin is no different than the Shuley show now. So just because Bob is threatening copyright action against KB, which is fucked up, by the way, Kevin still has, you know, Kevin's not let off the hook that easily. Like, he's still, you know, responsible for whatever it is that's going to happen. You know what I mean?
I texted him and said, "You're done, asshole." And he goes, "You gotta end the show. I gotta call Adam." You piece of shit, you're a fucking thief. You're a fucking thief.
What did he steal? What did, I mean, so Bob's making the claim that Kevin's a thief. What did Kevin steal? He watched your episode? You guys watch Stuttering John all day, every day, 3 times a day even. I mean, hello? You're a fucking thief. That's all you guys do. You know? What are we talking about here, fellas? Breaking. Levy Sir claims to have not 1 but 4 copyright violations against MLC Podcast to take down his channel, but has not issued them yet. Yeah, I mean, I don't know where this will kind of leave. Or lead, I should say. I don't know where this will lead to, but I mean, it just sounds like empty threats to me. Even if, unless Kevin was just like not, well, Kevin is notorious for booting up stream snipes and then not really saying anything either. So there is that aspect. Like, you have to say something when stream sniping. You can't just turn on an episode and go, you know, completely radio silent. You have to say something, but I don't know, man. I don't know. It's just pathetic. I mean, you guys all of you really suck. That, I mean, when it really boils down to the brass tacks of everything, all of you suck. And I think it's just a race to the bottom as opposed to like, hey, let's just put on a good show. But really, it's like all these shows are just free falling to the bottom. It's just pretty embarrassing to say the least. So there you have it. Bob Levy apparently going to be issuing not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 copyright strikes as he continues to, you know, gargle his spit on the way to the copyright office. How fucking insane is that? All right, so I want to do a little Steel Toe, and I think we're going to cut to a break here, and then I think we'll come back. We'll do the Joe Matarese, we'll do Stevie Lew, we'll do Melton, and that'll be the entirety of this episode. So Steel Toe, now this was as of last night. Steel Toe's back on his high horse again. I mentioned this. Hold on, 1 second. I mentioned this at the top of the show. Steel Toe is clamoring for any sort of heat. He just wants anyone to fucking get into a quote unquote radio war with him. And So he's calling out Melton. Simultaneously, I don't even know what he's doing anymore, man, to be quite honest with you. It's just, again, the state of Steel Toe has gone, from me anyway, has gone from hate watching Steel Toe to just pity watching Steel Toe these days. It's like kicking a dead, being, a dead animal, a dead human. You know what I mean? It's like shooting somebody and then jumping them right after. After a while, it's just like, all right, man, enough's enough. You proved your point. You shot him 7 times. There's no need to fucking put him in a headlock afterwards. We get it. He's dead. That's much like Steel Toe. Steel Toe is a dead show. So what does a dead show do when they're all out of options? Well, they posture up, puff their chest out, and act as if they are the victors in this situation. Again, if you tell a lie long enough and loud enough, people, especially people who watch these sort of style shows, Steel Toe specifically, these people will be fooled into thinking that you're actually bigger than what you are. Let's watch Steel Toe Morning Show. Also, a side note, too, April has been away for the last like a week, I want to say, maybe or maybe not week, but she's been sick for about a week. She's been away from co-hosting for all of this week. I'm not sure. I think her last show was maybe Friday. And so we know, or according to Aaron, she's sick, but that's not going to stop Aaron from forcing April to still go run chores and run errands and picking up his Mountain Dew from a one-stop dot shop. Let's check it out. This is Steel Toe. Oh, I just thought I ended the stream. Steel Toe Morning Show.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the Steel Toe Evening Show. Oof. I'm all by myself again. Sorry. April might come down for like a little bit. I think she's starting to feel a little better. She got some drugs today. And I think the drugs are starting to break up her sinus infection. But I don't want her to do a full show, especially if we do 3 hours tonight. I told her today because she was a no at the beginning of the day. And then that no kind of turned into a maybe later in the day as the medicine started working. But, I mean, who hasn't heard this story where the medicine starts working? Oh, I feel good. I'm going to go do shit. And then you fall apart again. So I just told her that tomorrow morning's show is way more important.
Which this was last night. Tomorrow morning was this morning. No April Emholt. In fact, we got Johnny Crutches, who only got paid $40, which after doing about 6 hours comes out to here. We'll just do the math real quick. Calculator, please. Here, I'll bring it up on the big screen. Calculator. $40 is what Johnny Crutches took home today after doing about 6 hours worth of work. And if we get the exact math on that, comes out to about, wow, this is a John Dalton number, 6.6666666666667. Johnny Crutches made $6.67 an hour doing today's Steel Toe Morning Show. And it's much like John Dalton, because John Dalton thinks 6s are 9s and 9s are 6s, which, by the way, before we get more into this Steel Toe stuff, this was, I don't want to disclose my source. I don't know if this person wants me to disclose if, that they caught this, but we caught now I'm getting them all confused. Dark Dino, John Dalton. I mean, they're practically the same guy. I mean, one's black and one's self-obsessed, but you get the point. Whoops. Here, let's take one more screenshot. But there was a John Dalton sighting in a chat room. Hostbuster. I don't really know all too much about Hostbusters, but it appears John Dalton has moved on from my show because we yelled at him and degraded his character. And he's moved on to this show called Hostbusters to hopefully grift $9 from. And here we could see it here. Okay, I just sent that to myself. I'm not sure how well we can even see it. John Dalton says, and we can read it here. So here, we'll see the chat first. Hostbusters. John Dalton says, family. I mean, much of the same thing he said in my chat. Family, I need your help. I ran out of gas. I mean, he literally just copies and pastes this whole fucking thing. This is why, like, Mutagrout, like, I'll go back to this. Mutagrout says he sent John Dalton money, but I really hope you didn't, because you could just see it just copy and paste bullshit. And shout out to the source here who sent me this. Again, if you want your name disclosed, just let me know. But until then, I keep my sources anonymous. John Dalton goes on to say, family, I need your help. I ran out of gas, blah, 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 blah. My daughter, this, that, and the third. You know, can someone spot me? My family and police. I walked to a gas station. No help. Can someone please help us get gas? There's my Cash App. And it's very blurry, so don't mind this. Screenshot it. Something, family, all we need is like $9 fucking dollars. Whoops, sorry, $9 to make it home with the prayer sign, prayer hands emoji. Please help. I'm in Arkansas. I'm just in a bad situation right now. So there you have it. There's a John Dalton sighting, courtesy of an anonymous source. Why was I bringing that up? Well, because, again, John Dalton at least begs for more money than what Johnny Crutches makes doing 6 hours worth of steel toe. Again, Johnny Crutches made today $6.67. John Dalton begs for $9. At least John is making more than John Crutches, that is. All right, steel toe. Let's keep playing it.
Tomorrow's show is way more important than tonight's. So I can do tonight's show. As we saw last night, I can do an evening show by myself. And by the way, no 1.5 hour bullshit tonight. I am doing at least 2.5 hours because I owe you an hour from last night because you hit the goal. And I only did an hour and a half instead of 2 hours. So I owe you.
Wait, shout out to Leo Gunn coming in, spraying some memberships around. 5 win-by-2 memberships. Shout out to Leo Gunn. We do appreciate that, man. Welcome into the Stub Toe. We got TJ Holly, Jeremy, XMMM, Soren. A lot of these O names with the O crossed out. Soren Ringholm and King of Cali. Welcome into the Stub Toe, courtesy of
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Jeff Closer. Thank you, Jeff. We do appreciate that. Appreciate that, man. Make sure I'm sorry, Jeff Closer. Leo Gunn. I apologize about that. Shout out to Leo Gunn. Welcome in, guys. Make sure you're thanking everyone who's gifting memberships today, as they don't have to do that. And welcome in. We do appreciate that. Leo Gunn, thank you so much. Hashtag Dalton Watch, Bex is saying. All right, cool. Just making sure I didn't miss anything. Here we go.
Until
thank you,
I'm going to do last night's overtime. So
he goes, Jeff Closer is one of my sock accounts. That's amazing. The whiskey's starting to hit.
We're going to go till 9:30. If we hit tonight's goal, which is 225, I'm going till 10. So it's a 3-hour show if we hit the goal tonight, and then it's a 3-hour show tomorrow night if we hit the goal there as well. So we got a pair of 3-hour shows. If you guys are generous enough and we knock this thing out. There's all the links in the chat. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. I also promise an April appearance if we hit the goal tonight.
No, it's amazing. That one gifted membership by Leo Gunn or Jeff Closer, that one gifted membership is almost as much, if not more, than what Johnny Crutches made doing 6 hours today. That's amazing to me.
So I promise a 3-hour show.
Johnny Crutches works for pennies. Pennies an hour.
Oh, and I promise an April appearance.
And it's really not even his fault either. I mean, it's Aaron's fault. It's like, dude, motherfucker, pay your fucking employees. If this dude's holding it down while April is gone, your way of saying thank you is by paying this motherfucker $40 fucking for 6 hours? How pathetic. How cheap.
Knock out tonight.
How lazy.
I might even do some
and this was you by yourself, mind you. You did 3 hours, and you needed Kiana to save you for the last fucking 45 minutes. We know Aaron can't run his show by himself. He just can't. He's all talk when he has someone else to kind of just riff with. It's a whole different ballgame when he's by himself. It's not easy doing a show by yourself. I'll preface by saying that, but when you're this big professional broadcaster like Aaron Emholt, 3 hours should be a breeze. I look down sometime, I'm like, holy shit, I've done fucking 5 hours. Feels like 2 minutes. Aaron looks down, he's pacing. He's like, it's only been 30 minutes. I feel like I've been talking for hours. That's how you know a motherfucker don't got it. Continue.
Casting with some of our friends. Last night's show was fucking incredible. Holy shit, was that fun. And I heard we triggered the shit out of that fat Patrick Melton. I'm a motherfucker this morning. Now, I get
a
tweets.
fucking dork nerd.
I can't help it. I read the tweets. And people were saying, dude, like Patrick Melton was obsessed with your show last night. He was pretending it was terrible. And it was like, I was like, I mean, he can do that if he wants to. He's just kind of solidifying himself as the official Steel Toe hate channel. I mean, he's just kind of riding my coattails. Because
he's just riding my coattails. Like, he still says this. He still says this shit. Oh, he's just riding my coattails. Imagine, like, saying this. Imagine being, like, so fucking worried about doing a fun show.
This has been a very fun show.
Very fun show. Very fun week.
It's like, you know, your biggest, like, imagine if I did this. Imagine, like, if someone told me, like, hey, man, we don't like your guitar playing and, you know, we don't think you're doing a good show anymore. And then all of a sudden, like, I had to double, triple, quadruple down on, guys, dude, my last show was, I mean, fucking prestigious. As far as shows go, probably one of my better shows. Like, you never hear me saying that, ever. You know? Like, I'm trying to think right now. Like, have I ever said, like, you gotta, I mean, I maybe say check out my last show if you want to catch up on my shit, but I never, like, guys, my last show, I mean, whew, what a fucking barn burner, man. It's just, I don't know, it's a weird cope flex. Because on one side of his mouth, he's coping, on another side of his mouth, he's flexing. You don't really know which direction he wants to go, whether he wants to cope fully or flex fully.
The fans of this show fucking loved last night. As a matter of fact,
the fans of this show, there was like 2 people, probably, who emailed you. And one of them was probably Johnny, and the other one was probably April. As W-Man comes in, wow, the ghost of W-Man returns! Spooky. Okay. W-Man says, "What's up, John? Good to see you back. All right, good to be back home." W-Man took a journey across many lands. Wet, dry, cold, hot. And he traveled. Hashtag he travels. W-Man has seen a lot of things on this journey. W-Man, you could tell the tale yourself. But W-Man, yeah, he is just joining us back. He hasn't been able to watch the show in quite some time. So we welcome back W-Man. He goes, "What's up, John? Good to be back home watching the show on the big screen." Let's fucking go, man. That's awesome. On the big screen. How do I look? Does my haircut look, more fucking disasterly? Is that even a word, disasterly? No. I don't even know. Does my hair look shitty on a big screen, or does it look good? Should I do it like I'm Diamond Dark Dino? Where's my hairspray? Fucking clown. Sitting here, I mean, he's like clogging up the chat by talking about Brock. Imagine talking about Brock Lesnar in a chat room that's talking about Steel Toe or Bob Levy. Insane, man. Insane. Welcome back in, W-Man. We accept you. One of us.
One of us.
Google gobble, one of us. We accept them, one of us. Google gobble, one of us. We accept them, one of us. Google gobble, one of us. Google gobble, one of us. Google gobble, one of us. W-Man, thank you. I'm excited to see W-Man back. W-Man's one of the OGs of this show. We definitely salute you. As Chris says, I give the haircut
an 8.7.
And 8.7. Yes. 8.7. People are saying my haircut is... I can blame my barber for being more concerned about sniffing Percocets, allegedly, and talking and concerned about P. Diddy and Meek Mill rather than... I mean, he did a good job lining it and fading it for sure. I don't know. I mean, if it's an 8.7, if that's the best score I could get, then we'll just have to settle for that. Back to Aaron M. Hole. Thank you, W-Man. Thank you, Leo Gunn. We do appreciate that, guys. Help keep the lights on around this part of town.
A lot of the fans were calling yesterday in general, between the morning show and the evening
Listen to
show,
this.
one of the best days we've had in a long time. And I can't disagree with them. Monday's morning show was fucking hysterical. Far better than anything that fat fuck could ever do. I mean...
Wow, now Keanu's in here saying, very chick. Very chick. I give it an 8.8. Wow. Do you hear a frog in here? An 8.8. I don't actually think I've ever gotten a score of an 8.8. But I mean, I'll take it. I've only been stopped at 8.7. I've never been able to achieve an 8.8. So I don't really know what that feels like. It's kind of surreal, to be quite honest with you. What does very chick mean? Very chicken? Do I look like a chicken? Is that what you're saying? LOL, chick? Very chick. It's pronounced chic. Oh, very chic. Oh. Well, I'm just going to get out of here then. Everyone's saying, chic! It's chic, you fucking idiot! Yeah, we're done. We're done for the day. We are done! Now people are asking, is this even normal behavior by me? Yeah, well, you know, when it's spelled the same as another word, you know, I don't know. What do you want from me? Is it an 8.7 or is it an 8.8?
An 8.7?
It's, you know, somewhere in between 8.7 and a half, I guess. We'll just have to roll with. It's very chic. You know, just spell it the proper way. I thought it said chink, said Nathan Bickle. Just spell it chic next time, you know? Way to blow it, Kiki. Yeah, right. Thanks, Chris. Fuck, man. It's pronounced... Now, okay, I don't even know what this is trying to... Dr. Chow, I mean, what are you trying to do to me here, man? It's pronounced Shahiki? Like Shahiki Chow. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Now that makes it better. I get it now. Thank you for clearing that up, Chow. 9.4 on the Richter scale, says WM. Iron chick. That's how I would say it. But I guess it's chic, they're saying now. I don't know. That's on toward. Snipe Ray, T-minus 5 minutes. Ray's going live in 5 minutes. Fuck, man. I really didn't want to do any Ray today, to be quite honest with you. Is Ray really going live in 5? If so, we're going to get through this steel toe, and then we'll just put Ray on the break. Let me see. Thank you for letting me know. I think that was XMM. Yeah, look at that. Ray DeVito. Going live at 2:15. See you at Punks then. Fucking piece of shit. Stepping all over my... You notice the last 2 times I've been on. Now, I was making fun of Pat Dixon, but Pat Dixon might be on to something here. You know, I can be objective when it's necessary. But Dixon was was frustrated with Ray for Ray stepping on Dixon's time slot. And I laughed at that at first, but now it's like Sunday when I was live, Ray decides to pop on. Wednesday, I'm live. Who decides to pop on? Mr. Mean and Vicious himself. This town ain't big enough for the both of us, Ray. Let's watch Steel Toe. We're going to take a quick break after this.
The reason I can't really get worked up over anything he does is not only because I know what he is. He's a bullied fat kid who's depressed, and he's got to lash out.
Talking about
But
Melton.
also because I've got more broadcasting talent in my pinky than that guy has in his whole 500-pound body.
Wow.
It's just, it's so not even close. Like, even statistically, when you're talking like 300-400 viewers for him at a time on all his platforms, and we're at 800 at a time, like, it's double the audience. It's not even close.
Aaron, okay. All right, so this is what bothers me. And, like, fuck you for this. fuck you, Aaron, for this. Now you're making me fucking come to the defense of fucking one Patrick Melton, my sworn fucking enemy. Let's just go to your last morning show, because that show does better than your regular evening shows. Let's just go to your last morning show, which was streamed one day ago. 2.1 thousand views from Steel Toe. 2.1K. Okay, we'll factor in the Rumble numbers. Let's go to rumble.com. We'll go to Steel Toe. Steel Toe Morning Show. The same show, which was, what did I say it was? Super Duper Tuesday. So that got 2.1K. Super Duper got another 2.42K. So if we're doing the math at home, it's about, 4,500 views Aaron got on his last morning show that wasn't today. Because today, I mean, you figure people watch throughout the day and so on and so forth. You go to Nobody Likes Onions, and fuck you, really, fuck you for this, for making me do this. But it's like, you can't just go around saying shit that's not true. You know what I mean? You just look ridiculous. You look ridiculous. You go to Patrick Melton's last live stream, and although it's not by much, he beat you by 100 views. Talking about David Skarica and fat people. He beat you by 1,000. The live, you might get him combined live viewers, with Rumble and YouTube. You might get him in live viewers, but he still beats you on YouTube when you add both platforms up. So you see how ridiculous and just fucking retarded you sound and look by doing this? Again, just so we're being fair, that was March 5th from Melton. Again, 3.5. 3.524. 2.42 plus 2.1, is 4.5. 4.520. So 4,500 and about 20 views is what Steel Toe got on their last morning show. Where Patrick Melton is resting at 4.87.
8.7.
No, 4.6 thousand. So again, I don't know why you have to do this. It's not like, this can't be verified in 2 minutes. Insane, man. Insane stuff.
Close.
And that doesn't even open the argument about how Rumble numbers are just fabricated. So, I mean, we're just taking that off face value. I see Geno Bobina saying it's fake. You're absolutely right. Rumble numbers are not 100% authenticated and real. I'd say out of those 2,400 views he's gotten on Rumble, probably 1,000 of them, at least 1,000 of them are just, when you scroll past a thumbnail on Rumble, it equivalates that, it chalks it up to a view. So they're not actual people clicking on your video. It's just people scrolling past your shit. They might pop in. You're not live yet. They don't come back. They leave. They don't come back. But that counts as a view still. So, okay, whatever. Even at face value, you're still not doing better numbers than Melton. So, you know what I mean? And I can't stand Melton. So for me to come to the defense of Melton, I mean, you've really stooped a long way. A long way down. All right, let's keep watching this.
But apparently he had a hard time dealing with the fact that we had a great show. And I don't understand that. Like, if I hated someone a lot and they had a great show, I would shut the fuck up about it. I would let it go. I certainly wouldn't show people how fucking good it was and then go, he's bad. I wouldn't do that. I'd look like a fucking fat retard. But he has no problem looking like a fat retard, so I guess no qualms. He and I are just different. But we have a great show again tonight.
Of course you. It's like, do you ever go on air and say, guys, today we don't actually have a good show lined up. I have nothing really planned. We're just going to kind of wink. No, every show you say you have a great show. It's every single fucking time you boot up a live stream, you say, guys, today, great show. Great fucking show in store. It's like, you don't. We've seen everything you're going to cover anyway. Again, it's everything that's trending on Twitter, everything that's trending on r/cringe, and everything that's on Fox News or Alex Jones or Anthony Cumia said the day before. I mean, that's your show. What's great about it? Nothing. You do nothing. Again, Keanu Thompson, somebody who spells chick, but really meant chic, in my chat room, had to bail you out last night when you had nothing left in the gas tank. And this is a common theme we're watching all throughout today is people having nothing. Absolutely nothing.
I didn't plan on the crunchy stuff happening last night, so that was not the planned show we had. We've got a lot of stuff to talk about tonight. If you like sports, we got sports. If you like Super Tuesday shit, we got Super Tuesday shit. If you like the goofy news stories, we got goofy news stories. You like pop culture, we got pop culture. I've mixed it up.
Hey, we got what you need, what you need. He reminds me of like a 1930s watch salesman who's got like that big trench coat and a fucking, that round hat on with sunglasses, and he opens up his watch. He's like, see anything you like? And it's all like watches. We got the Rolex, we got the Invictus, we got the Fossils, we got the this one and the that one. We got it all over here at Steel Toe. I mean, okay. You don't, but sure. Well, I mean, we'll just kind of nod along in agreement with you as you just make whatever you're making up. Continue.
Real nice for tonight. Like I said, we might have to go for 3 hours. If you got
spoiler alert, they did. All right, so I just want to go to this next part here where April comes in looking like complete death, looking like fucking death has approached and has gotten near April. Let's check this out here. It's right after this clip. Good. Here it is.
Thank you to Balls Deep for gifting a membership. That's very kind of you. $70 away from tonight's goal. That's right. Only 70 away from doing a 3-hour show tonight. April, I don't think I want another gold tonight. I'm feeling rather heavy.
So he's calling out to April, who, by the way, is fucking sick. She's sick with the flu or COVID or syphilis, one of the three. And he's calling out for her. Hey, April, I'm good on the beer, but could you fucking put yourself to good use and bring me down a Mountain Dew? The bitch is sick. What are you doing? B Smiley, coming in for 7 months, says, hey, MGD, said she's been blocked out of the chat here. She's a good chatter, my favorite. Can we fix that? Yeah, sure. I heard about this, too, the other day. MGD was blocked. Guys, mods, do we know what's going on with this? I looked at who's blocked on my channel, and I don't see anybody. I don't see MGD. Blocked. That's the only problem here. But mods, do you guys know something that's going on with MGD? MGD's fantastic. I could have swore I saw MGD earlier. Community. Yeah, I don't see MGD on the list here of blocked. But if we could get on that somehow and unblock MGD for, I don't know why she would have even been blocked. But if we could fix that, that would be greatly appreciated, guys. Thank you. Beloved Chatter coming in also as well. Congratulations. Congrats on episode 249, man. Yep. Thanks, Beloved Chatter. Yeah, so apparently Chris did a little fact check. And it's not episode 250. It's actually episode 249. And Beloved Chatter coming in for 249, too. That's fucking amazing. Wow. Getting trolled on my own show. Isn't that fucking awesome? It's great. Thank you. Chris says we never blocked anyone. Yeah, I didn't think that was the case. But still, I mean, I don't know. What's going on? I don't know what's going on. All sorry, M, we love you. Pocket block, maybe? Bex is saying. Let's figure that out. We'll have it sorted out after this break. You do have to do a Blade. We can't check. Yeah, I didn't see her name, though. I didn't see MGD's name. I just checked. Did not see MGD's name. MGD, message me on either email me or Twitter me or Instagram me or something, and we'll sort it out. I thought I saw her in the chat earlier, to be honest. I thought I did too, Chris Mack. At the beginning of today's show, I thought I saw MGD. Let's continue still too.
But I will take that Diet Mountain Dew. Look at me. Being all responsible and shit by drinking diet soda. April, if you want to bring that down and prove to people you're not dead, that would be good.
She's sick, homie.
Oh, yeah. Diabetic Fish Keeper says, based on that sign, I am not going in there. It's probably for the best. By the way, Amanda Hug and Kiss was the one who got the membership from Balls Deep. Where'd all our trolls go? Did we beat them back 25 minutes into the show?
I mean, every single episode you tune into Steel Toe, he's just owning trolls left and right, Mr. Professional over here.
You really crippled, you fuck.
I mean, like, it must get very exhausting owning people all day and night. You know what I'm saying? It must be exhausting. B. Smiley comes in and says, apologies for the... No, we appreciate that, B. Smiley. Thank you for bringing that to our attention. I know someone told me about that after Sunday's show, that MGD was blocked, but I checked and I didn't see the name. It's no worries. Thank you for the 2. We'd rather everyone, be able to chat than be silenced, God forbid. I was blocked within the second chat I ever put in there. Where? Here? All right, now there's a revolution starting in my own chat room. This isn't good, guys. This isn't good.
Fuckers, 25 minutes in,
okay.
You got no heart. God, it's just too easy to beat you guys up.
Jesus.
You got no heart.
Yeah, that's the thing. So Lance was saying about Aaron's chat. Yeah, it's like there was a point in time where Aaron, if you had anything negative to say about Aaron, somehow we've all forgotten about this, or at least he thinks everyone's forgotten about this. If you put anything negative or anti-Steel Toe, you were gone. You were removed. And then he'd be like, I'm done with chat. I'm washing my hands. Owning trolls over here. You know how it goes. They're over the old toe program. We're just killing it. Oh, look at fucking Tonka Toy 27. Oh, what? Are you mentally deranged, Tonka Toy 27? You don't like the Steel Toe. There must be something wrong with you. It's like, can't we just be a critic? Again, a critic... I'm going to state this. I don't mean break the fourth wall, but a critic doesn't need to be right or wrong. There's no right or wrongs when somebody is critiquing something. You could be off, sure, but there's a difference between off and wrong. When you're off about something is completely different than being wrong. For example, if I were to say, this show, I don't know, cares about its audience, that would be wrong. If I said this show was good, that would be off. I don't even know if that's a good example. My point is, there's no right or wrongs in critiquing. So how come it is when anyone critiques Steel Toe, they're always mentally fucking deranged, or they should be in a loony bin, or they're just, you know what I mean? Is it all of those people, or is it you?
Art, no, so you're just like your leader. I just mentioned a few facts, and you turned to dust.
I hope that made sense.
It's like when I offer to fight your leader. Every time I offer to fight him, runs away like a bitch. Just like you guys. I don't know. All right,
here's April.
Hold on. Let's make sure she's not dead. Let's show that she's not being held hostage. Just grab that mic right there.
Here's
April.
My face is bad. Yes?
Holy
Your face is bad
shit.
again? Your face wasn't bad
It's real
before.
bad. It's puffy right now and red.
Did you take the other round of
I'm about to. I was about to eat my sandwich.
That's what you should do. That should be next.
Look at this.
Is the medication.
Holy fucking fuck, man. Talk about death. Being on death's doorstep. She's got the rat's nest going on in her hair. It's not chic, I could assure you that. No makeup on. Just god awful. God awful. But here she is. She appears. She's gonna let a little corp out about Aaron here. Good old Aaron.
I'm here. I'm fucking sick, I guess. Did you tell him what I had? I missed the beginning.
Sinus infection. Yeah.
Fucking sinus infection from hell, I guess. It's in my ears now, too.
April doesn't know. When April gets sick, she doesn't listen to Steel Toe. So she doesn't know.
I was running to fucking do shit for you.
She doesn't know what we say about her anymore, which is nice because we've said some really awful shit.
I heard some stuff last night that you apparently have done.
Yeah.
Wait, I think she said it there.
Years now, too.
April doesn't know. When April gets sick, she doesn't listen to Steel Toe. So she doesn't know.
I was running to fucking do shit for you.
She doesn't know what.
So April, if we're going off the word of April, she's, just brutally sick here. Really fucking sick. Yet Aaron still sends her out to do chores. How fucking great of a guy is he? While his wife can't even do the fucking show, sit down for fucking 4 hours. She can't even sit down for 4 hours and do the show, yet you're sending her to the fucking supermarket to do your shopping. You're a pathetic weasel of a man.
Fucking sinus infection from hell, I guess. It's in my ears now, too.
April doesn't know. When April gets sick, she doesn't listen to Steel Toe. So she doesn't know.
I was running to fucking do shit for you.
She doesn't know what we say about her anymore, which is nice because we've said some really awful shit.
I heard some stuff last night that you apparently have done.
Yeah. Well, she apologized for that and said that she drinks too much.
That's why she slept with you.
All right, that's the state of the toe there. We're going to put a pin in that because we have more to do and not that much time. I have tuba practice tonight with Carl. I think Ray is on. We're going to put Ray on. We're going to take a quick little break. We're going to put Ray on. We're not going to spend that much time on Ray because I still have Joe Matarese, Stevie Lew, and Patrick Melton we need to get to on today's show. But let's take a live look into Ray. We're going to take a quick break.
Outside.
Of course, Quad Father is on right now.
And I told him I'll give him some,
we're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back right after these messages. Don't touch that dial. Don't go over to Ray's show. If you do, just troll him. But if not, we'll be back here in about 3-ish minutes. 3 to 4 minutes. We'll be right back.
to.
You won't make him sit at the kids' table if he comes?
No, it's all, and I already got jokes at him. I took out some of the meaner jokes I was going to do. Just because I got to want to, but yeah, everything that I got jokes about are stuff that he brought into the Dabbleverse. So it's nothing, that's not known or whatever, whatever. So it'll be fun. And if you want to roast me, feel free. Everyone roast me. Feel free to roast me.
That's every show, Ray. That's every single Rock Bottom podcast is the chat roasting Ray.
Yeah.
So you should feel at home.
Yeah. So I'll be all right. Oh, I got a first super chat. Chalino, who biting Bob style, you piece of shit. You talking about the leather jackets? I guess this is my winter jacket. I saw that whole thing. I don't know if you know what's going on in the Devils. I have seen this. So apparently, I don't know if it's Bob or Shuley, but someone there's going to try to strike Kevin's channel.
Yeah.
Cool.
No, it's
All right.
Bob. And yeah, I've been keeping up with all that stuff. Absolutely. But yeah, so Bob's been playing that copyrighted music every time, like, Kevin tries to snipe his channel. And now he's saying that he's going to go forward with copyright striking. But I thought he already did this before. So I don't know. It just seems like more nonsense. Maybe threats just to freak him out. Kevin did end his show yesterday, I think, because of it. Because Bob sent him a text during the show right at the end there. And it was like, yeah, now I got you. He was like, now I got you. So.
Here's my problem. Any show, first of all, I do not like this sniping thing. I don't like show sniping. Like, we're all supposed to be comics. Come up with your own fucking material. Do your own thing. So this whole sniping thing is like pretty pathetic to me. If you ask me, that's just the way I think. It's like,
you know, I sniped Chad, right?
Yeah, I think it's pathetic. I think it's
God, Ray, come on. I came on to be your guest today and you're going to beat me up over sniping? How dare you?
I just don't like, it's like, all right, be entertaining yourself. That's why we're here. We're supposed to be entertaining ourselves, have our own point of views, our own whatever. So I don't like the whole sniping thing. Just like fucking, I don't know. It's also easy to sit back and play Monday morning quarterback. Like just sitting there watching someone do something like, oh, of course that bombed. You should have thrown the ball this way. Like it's easy to sit back and pick apart stuff after it happened. Like that's
snipe streaming is as it happens. Therefore, the only reason I do it personally is because I know it annoys the hell out of Chad. Other than that, I wouldn't do it. I just know it bugs him. So just like you're pretty good about it. You win by 2. Snipes you just do your thing, ignore it, move on.
No,
Chad totally stops his show and goes, oh, they're sniping me, and starts watching them. And so he like loses his train of thought. It completely derails his show, and it's fucking hilarious. You're good about it. You just ignore it, so you're smart.
Well, it's not just ignore it. In a way, it works out for you because it's like, all right, the people watching, the people that hate me are over there watching that, hating me over there. So it's like, good, go over there and hate me. You know what I mean? Like, all right, you're not a fan of me. All right, well then go somewhere else and do it. So in a weird way, it works out in your favor in that way. So the people that don't like you are watching you now over there.
Speaking of which, we're getting stream sniped as we speak.
Awesome.
So 8 o'clock tomorrow night, Eastern, correct?
Yeah, 8 o'clock tomorrow. And again, we're either doing it here or we're doing it on MLC. And Tukey will be there. Tukey's
all right, we're back.
Tukey's,
what's this motherfucker talking about? We're not going to spend too much time on this.
Can I ask one person to come on with us if you do it on your channel? Just one good guy. He's a huge fan
We
of
just
yours.
threw this on for a break.
He said he'll behave and sit
We're
back.
not sniping Ray. Don't worry.
There's already going to be too many cooks in the kitchen.
Am I invited, or did you
no,
change your mind on that? Because Tuki's coming. You're going to kick me off?
coming back.
Tuki will be there. You'll be there. It's just I don't want too many.
So this is tomorrow for the roast. There's Quadfather parroting everything. So I think they brought me up about something about stream sniping. Did I hear this correctly? That Quadfather just called Ray smart? I don't know if smart is the adjective you want to use when describing Ray DeVito, but okay. Yeah, we're not sniping Ray. We were just putting him on for break. I had to relieve myself, whatever the word is. Chic. I mean, we're just kind of flowing with it today. Leo Gunn coming in for the 2 says Ray is live. Punks. Yeah. We got it. Thank you, Leo. I mean, this is insane. And he's starting to step on my territory. We're not watching Ray. I'm not doing any Ray today. So if you came here for Ray sniping, that'll be tomorrow. Tard Hunters, 7 p.m. Eastern time. We'll do Ray then. I have way too much to do. And I only have an hour and a half left to do it. That's great. Good job, man. Way to pace yourself. Talking to myself. Welcome back into the show, guys. Let me go pull my chat back up here. We're not doing any Ray. So if you want to go watch Ray, go watch Ray. Sperm in the can, did you? Says W Man. Holy shit, dude. Welcome back to you, sir. We will have a lot planned for tomorrow, I agree. Yeah, we're working on some people behind. I just can't. You know what I mean? There's nothing happening. There's nothing going on in that fucking Ray stream. You know? But somehow I'm addicted to it. Like I almost need to know what's happening, but I can't. That's Quadfather's over there. Hacka! Okay, Quad. Okay! I'm reloaded! Selfish pig. I think Quad might be an undercover Win by 2 fan.
Who knows to Win by 2 radio?
How can he not, man? How can he not? You know, I'm an undercover Win by 2 fan myself. Quad hates Ray. I mean, I hope. Look, if Quadfather, I'll say this. Quad, if you're listening or if you're watching, if you are somehow playing 4D chess with not only Ray, but the rest of us, I mean, bravo the fucko. Bravo. I don't, however, think that's the case. I think you have nothing else better going on. And, you know, you're looking to, for Ray to kind of ride off his coattails, as Steel Toe would say. No, I mean, I don't know. It just might be a case of boredom we're watching. I don't think it's some elaborate ruse and troll that Quad's doing. He's definitely not Diamond Dark Dino level of master troll. Imagine referring to yourself as a master troll, by the way. That happened today on this show. We had a guy refer to himself as a master troll. I don't even think, you know, even if you're a great troll, like you don't refer to yourself as a master troll. So I don't think Quadfather is trolling Ray. I think maybe he wants us to perceive it that way. I just don't think that to be the case. I don't think Quadfather is all, you know, that smart to be trolling Ray.
No
Well, Dick Fitzwell brings up a fantastic point. Says Quad is a fan of anyone that will have him on. BYB is awful as well. I mean, just one of the worst shows. Just one of the worst shows. I mean, if we're being objective, one of the worst shows. There's no need for 9 people on a screen yelling. Now, you could take those individuals and break them down individually and say they're either good or not good, but collectively, 9 people at once is never a good formula for anything. And it's not just BYB. I see these kind of shows all the time that there's like 17 people on a StreamYard fucking stream. And it's just like, it's damn near impossible to get anything done. There's too many fucking people, you know, jockeying for screen time and airtime and time to talk. So it's just impossible is my point. We're not going to do any Ray today. If you want to watch Ray, go over and watch Ray. That's fine with me. He's probably just going to be talking about the roast tomorrow, which me and Dr. Chow will be on the case, as Tard Hunters everywhere will be as well. We'll be playing drinking games, hopefully having on special guests. But we have more stuff to do today. Let's get to Joe Matarese. Hey, I'm fucking Joe Matarese, and I don't know what to do with my show. You guys can tell me what to do with my show so I can make it better for you guys, but I don't know what it is I want to do with my show. I'm Joe Matarese. It's fucking brutal. I'm doing a Jim Florentine impression. It's fucking brutal. Look at Joe Matarese here on my screen. It's fucking brutal. Joe Matarese has no clue what it is or what direction he wants to take his show. So he's taking audience requests.
The fuck's the Dabbleverse?
He's taking audience requests now of what he should do on his stream. Let's go to a live look-in, or this isn't live, but this was a couple days ago, 229. The number 22, which is fitting. Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Number 22, the Joe Matarese Show, 229. Live stream, Joe alone trying to talk current events. Let's watch. The lowest of the lows, no matter how far you go. It's the Matarese Show, you fucking...
What did you think? I was going to let you down?
Oh, there he is!
Why would I let you down, everybody? I can't let you down.
Looking like fucking Shalom Shuli.
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
Sure, I would be Joe.
Life now.
Joe Matarese, take it away. Fucking brutal.
Just wanted to let you guys know that you're...
By the way, hit the like button, you fucking pieces of garbage. Oh, there's MGD right there. All right, see, we didn't ban MGD. Calm down. I had to reinstate it all. Okay. I tried to watch Joe. I lasted 17 minutes. Well, funny enough, that's how long I lasted too. That came out wrong. Disregard that 17-minute line right there, Keenan K. See what you got me doing, Keenan K? Incriminating myself.
Show's upsetting my wife. It's definitely upsetting her. She's in the other room.
His wife.
Right behind us right now, doing her workout class, even though she's a little sick. She's a little
So his wife is sick, much like April, I'm dry. I'm so dry, M. Holt.
I'm so dry.
His wife is in the other room working out ferociously because she's pissed off because Joe Matarese decided this is like the 5th time he's decided to do a podcast. And his wife is used to seeing this tape play out many of times where Joe sets his mind on something and does like 30 episodes and then, quits. So she's pissed because she knows this is Joe's latest attempt at foolishness here, and she knows this will end poorly, much like the rest of Joe's podcasts did. Keep watching.
And she's still doing her workout class, and she's like, is this serious? Like, you're going to do this podcast every weeknight except Friday?
Great words of encouragement, by the way. There's nothing better when you're about to start an endeavor and your loved one, the person you choose to spend your rest of your life with, goes, are you sure you're going to be doing this podcast? Are you serious about this? It's like, oh, gee, thanks, hon. Thanks.
Do it. You're going to do it every week? Or you're just going to keep doing it?
We're doing it.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am. As people are jumping on right now because they thought I was going to let him down. They were like, he's going to not do the show tonight, I bet. I bet he's not going to do the show. No. I got to be honest.
Be honest.
I'm kind of addicted to doing the show. I can see why guys like Kevin Brennan would do it Monday through Sunday
it just starts to become like something you can't stop doing. It's weird.
Now, are you addicted to doing the show? Are you addicted to making a few dollars? Because there's a difference. Again, you don't even know what you're going to be talking about on your show. You're going to the audience for requests, for topic requests. So are you addicted to doing your show, your non-prepped, non-topical show, or are you addicted to the super chats? Oh, sorry, didn't mean to hit both of those. Continue.
It's weird. Oh, man. I don't really need that logo. I can't explain it. But I'm going to be doing it, and I'm going to keep doing it.
Do it.
And just see where it goes.
Do it. Go ahead. You won't.
But
what?
Today's episode, it's just me.
Okay.
It's just me alone.
Got it.
Welcome, everybody, as you're
Thank
slowly
you.
coming in. It's just me alone. No guests today.
Ah, shucks.
But I did get a voicemail.
Oh, okay. Voicemail.
I'm going to need your help to let me.
Now, again, this is worse than Pat Dixon, Tony Mazer, and Earl Skakel. Where's he at? Earl Skakel. Put together, mashed up in a blender, and spit out into a podcast. If those three were mashed together, Joe Matarese is somehow worse than that. I don't even know how that's possible, but we'll just fast forward through a little bit of this here. I mean, it's just reaching for nothing.
With my last manager, who never managed a comedian before, and then
he's so bad. It's really
he was a nice guy.
Brutal.
I loved him, and I'm appreciative of all the shit he did, but it got to the point where I was like, I'm paying you, and I have to do everything because you don't know. You don't know the comedy business. It's a specific thing. So it would take like a super podcast fan, not even of my podcast, just of these live streaming podcasts in general. If you're out there and you have an interest,
guys, listen.
Maybe we can make some sort of deal where we turn this into something and then you make some money.
Okay, so Joe's latest offer and Joe's latest concoction of an idea is, guys, I can't multitask. I'm not good at multitasking, so I'm going to need a producer. Now, is there anyone out there interested? But before you all jump at once, just know that there's going to be no money up front. But if we start making money hand over fist, much like Kevin Brennan,
you fucking hack,
there will be some compensation on the back end. This is a real offer from a real guy. Who in their right... There might be one person out there that takes Joe up on this offer, but it's like, who in their right mind would actually do something like this? Oh, let me just clear my schedule so I could produce your show for no money 4 or 5 days a week. I mean, are you high?
And it's worthwhile for you. I just don't have anything to offer at the top.
I'm looking to bring on like a producer to kind of run everything I can't run and fucking do. But the funny thing about that is I got no money to give you. So if you could just work for free and all will be well in the world of Joe Matarese. What?
Reach out. You see the podcast number on the screen, 951-298-9899.
Call me now.
You can contact me there. You can call that number and leave a voicemail.
It's not my actual line. It's just a voicemail line. But you could call so I could play it on the show so I could have some sort of content, because without these calls, I got no content.
Saying you're interested, or you can text it, okay? That's the way to get a hold of me for this opportunity. But
opportunity, you say? Huh? Doesn't seem like much of an opportunity to me. An opportunity is like something that I could further what I'm doing. I could further that career path. I could do more with whatever it is I'm trying to do more with. Or I can make a quick buck. I can't do none of those two things if I jump on this quote-unquote opportunity by producing your show for free.
Net and Russell said a lot. He said a lot, and as I'm following your comments, which is another, I need a producer to follow the comments.
Imagine needing a producer to follow comments. Pretty, cut and dry. And these guys, I mean, they look at one screen. So everything is coming in on one screen. You got the comments. You don't have topics. You don't have tabs. You just have the fucking chat. How is it that hard to follow comments? So, I mean, someone please explain this to me. Because I'm baffled by this, actually.
And follow the super chats that I'm not getting. And handle this whole job of podcasting.
For free.
But Nitin Russell is saying, take on that my subjects don't translate to everybody, which is odd that someone would say that, because I do stand up for people and all my jokes are similar to what I talk about on this podcast, and audiences relate. So basically what you're saying, Nitin Russell.
No, but your comedy audience and your podcast internet audience are different. They're not the same. So you see how that you can't just, what you want to do is do your comedy material on your podcast and you want that to translate twice. You're doing recycled shit, or you're hoping to do recycled shit and cashing in on it twice. It's not going to work. You need to do something, whether it be topics or doing jump rope like Geno Bisconti. You got to do something. You can't just come on here fucking Zoloft out of your fucking brain and, hope for the best and hope that a guy or gal or they or them will latch on and produce this show for free when, you ain't got nothing. I mean, it's pretty remarkable.
Russell, and it makes sense. The people that are out there watching podcasts, live streams, as these aren't those same people that are in the audiences at comedy clubs.
You're right.
They're not those 40-year-olds to 65-year-olds.
Correct.
They aren't watching this shit.
Yep.
You're telling me it's a whole different set of people.
For the most
Is that
part,
what you're
yes.
saying?
For the most
and
part.
do you guys agree? Is it a
For the
whole
most part.
different set
Yes,
of
for the
people
most part.
that you guys are out here? Because you all have nicknames in the chat. MGD or Spooky Sammy.
MGD.
Are you someone that goes and sees stand-up comedians of my ilk, of my age?
Did he just say my elk? Did he just really say my elk? Now, I'm the king of fucking up words all the time. I mean, just look to today when Keanu put chick. Really, it's chic, and I pronounced it as chick. But, I know I do that. And it's funny hearing it from someone else. Someone like Joe Matarese, specifically. My elk, he says. It's supposed to be, I believe ilk is the word he's looking for.
Or is Nitin Russell saying you got to talk about different shit than you do when you do stand-up because it's not connecting with the podcasting world? Is that what it is? Let me know what you think in the chat. It would be great if you put it in a super chat, even if it's 99 cents.
Come on,
and
yeah.
you could let me know
Let me know what I should do on my show. Super chat me some ideas here so I kind of know what direction I want to take this fucking motherfucker. I mean, holy shit, man. If you're sending this guy super chats to not troll him, like if you're sending like an unironic super chat, like, Joe, man, like maybe you should talk about fucking, the Ukraine-Russia war or the upcoming election. Here's $5. Talk about fucking Beyonce or Nicki Minaj, Taylor Swift. If you're sending him cash to do that, shame on you.
Then I can put it on the screen and we can discuss it. Okay? And the other hard part about what Nitin Russell is saying
What's the hard part, Joe?
Talk about current events. Now, that reminds me of when I started.
It's not so much hard as it is just putting in the legwork.
Comedy. Or even before I started in comedy. My dad was always a guy. The old school dads.
Well, did he run that by Chad Zumach first? Because Chad Zumach is the one who anoints people whether they're a guy or not. So did your dad run his guy status by Chad Zumach, or did he just assume that he was a guy? There's only asses in assume. Remember that, Joe. And Mr. Matarese.
sat there and read the paper, right? On Saturday mornings, on Sunday mornings, and Monday through Friday, they would sit on a chair after dinner and read, right? They would read the paper. And he used to say to me, you got to read the paper. Why are you not reading the paper? Why don't you read the paper? And,
Did he say, I mean, just like that?
Later find out when you get older, you're like, oh, because this learning disability that your fucking genes gave me makes anything I read not go into my brain. It doesn't work. That I have this disability of some sort. So
I just
what
can't
have
understand anything when I read.
to do to get news stories in my head
whack,
is
dude.
I gotta listen.
He's
Here in
so
New York, I
shot.
listen to 880 News. I listen when I take my son to school. I drop him off. I leave it on all the way until I get to the gym and I start my workout, which is every Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, from 9 till about 10:30.
Listen
Then
to
I
his
come home,
schedule.
and then I start working on the podcast, the career, the social media, the book.
I mean, you would have fooled me. I mean, this is your idea. So this is what you're doing, driving your kid to school and then to the gym and then working out and then concocting ideas to bring to the podcast for everyone to see and view and listen to. This is, I mean, this is your idea of an idea? How pathetic, man. Holy fuck. Yeah, I spend hours, countless hours, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, not Thursday. That's my day off. To really think and hone in on the things I want to talk about on my podcast. I still don't really know what they are. I'm 22 episodes in. I still don't really know what those ideas are. But if you guys want to super chat me, like even if it's just 99 cents, I'll take some of your advice. And if any of you out there are just like super fans of me or the Joel Matarese show, and if you want to be a producer for free, please just call my number so I have something to play for next show. I mean, this is seriously happening.
Things that I get, that, negotiating of what people are going to pay me to do shows, all that stuff starts to happen. And if you listen to these morning news shows, they only tell you like 3 fucking stories, right? And then they just say them over and over again. And I've always had trouble. And I'm talking to you guys. I want you to know this.
Oh, shit.
Always
Okay.
had trouble.
You might
giving
be
a
worse
shit
than Ray.
about shit that was going on in the world.
It's brutal.
Unless it was a sports news story or an entertainment news story. I could always read, I could even read entertainment news or read sports news or hear about sports
Ladies and gentlemen, Joe Matarese can read. Thank God.
Still never gave a shit enough about it. One, that I was going to write stand-up jokes about shit in the news. Who's dating who won the Oscar, blah, 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 blah. I might have one joke in an hour when you go see me that is about some shit going on in the world. I might reference it when I'm riffing off of audience members, but I don't write bits about that shit. So it would be really, dude, I would be stepping out of my lane completely if I started talking about Palestine and Israel or the Biden.
Again, nobody is asking you to talk about Palestine or Israel. Like, just find what it is you enjoy or what it is you want to do and then bring that to the podcast. I mean, it's really that simple. It's really honestly that simple. You know what I mean? People are going to shit on it regardless. So you just got to do what you enjoy doing and just do the best version of that. You know what I mean? These people, like, they psych themselves out and they think it has to be something that, everybody likes or everybody could, like, relate to. It's just like, you have to be happy with your product and what you're covering and what you're talking about before anyone else could, have a chance to critique it. But he's just so worried about everyone else's thoughts and opinions. He don't even know what the fuck to do. 22 episodes in of this new endeavor, by the way. Still has no clue.
Trump election. There's people that do that already, and they're very good at it. And I know some of you would say, well, it would be interesting to hear your spin on it.
It wouldn't.
I used to love listening to Howard Stern do the news.
That's
for
Howard
the
Stern.
last
That's
hour,
a little
hour
different.
and a half of his show because he made it comedic. Same with Jon Stewart on The Daily Show. They could make me want to hear about news because they were funny. I don't think you're going to want to hear me talk about fucking news, man.
Because I'm not fucking funny. You see?
You know what I'm saying? Now I got a weird name in there. An Elastic Woodchuck says you should maybe rethink that strategy. Well, I pulled one news story.
So he got one news story prepared for this show. Venture to guess what the news story may be. Everything going on. I mean, the Super Bowl was just, recently. Taylor Swift fucking frenzy. Obviously is always a good thing. The Meek Mill P. Diddy thing was a hot topic on 229. There's a bunch of shit you could pull from. You guys know what he decided to pull. If you watch this, don't spoil it. Check out the one and only news story he prepped for this show. It's really... Talk about disconnected.
And it's just like, you really want to talk about it. Is the whole, this was in the news today. The Jeffrey Epstein sexual abuse grand jury proceeding released.
The Jeffrey Epstein proceedings. That was his grand idea when he's driving his kid to school and driving to the gym and working out on the fucking elliptical. It's his bright idea. You know what I want to talk about today? Jeffrey, 7-year-old Story Epstein. Much like Ray DeVito the other day talking about Aaron Hernandez, an event that took place in 2014. What are we doing here, guys? Come on.
Okay.
It's not that hard. If Steel Toe could talk about current events, you guys could surely figure it out too.
And I went on a deep dive on Jeffrey Epstein today.
Listen to this.
And was it a depressing... Reading his Wikipedia page could put you in a bad mood for like 10 years. Just his Wikipedia page. Just the shit he was doing from such an early age. And
MGD's giving us the update on Ray. It says Ray has 200 viewers and has made $175 already. Holy fuck. What am I doing wrong? Maybe I should just fucking start coming unprepared with Jeffrey Epstein topics and Quad Father on every episode. Maybe I got the formula wrong. Thank you, MGD.
Bringing young girls to the Virgin Islands, where he basically must have owned the whole fucking island and had...
Goldfolds 1 says Joe's teeth don't fit. Bad dentures. Imagine. They don't. You're not wrong here. Joe's Bone. That's what he should name the show. Joe's Boneyard. All right, let's just watch another 30 seconds of this. I think MGD is actually going to make a chat in this show. And simply put, MGD was just saying, hey, Joe, why don't you cover the Dabbleverse? That seems to work for a lot of people. And Joe is sent into a frenzy about... look at his face here. Oh, my God. Looks like a fucking serial killer. Am I wrong? Fuck, man. Fuck.
Had hidden cameras in the mansion, peepholes with cameras.
Jeffrey Epstein was a creep. We got it.
Having sex.
Hey, 2017 just called. They want their news story back. Joe.
What are we going to talk about that's funny there? Huh? What are we going to talk about? Huh? You cheap bastards.
Yeah, you cheap
I got to
fucks.
keep talking because you don't super chat.
The super chats
Pardon my French,
are dry.
but you're an asshole.
Am I an asshole? Are you guys an asshole? I can't talk about this shit. I don't care.
No one is asking you to.
Talk about the Doubleverse. That's how you'll win.
Talk about the Doubleverse, he says. That's how you win. That was a chat from MGD.
Doubleverse. Who said MEG? Talk about the
MEG. He says, so he's dyslexic.
Doubleverse. What the fuck's the Dabbleverse?
I don't know that you did Kevin Brennan's show. You're a second mic on Kevin Brennan's show. You should know what the Doubleverse is. Bad teeth?
I can't Google when I'm doing this show. See, I need a producer over there. He'd be like, Joe, the Dabbleverse is, and then he would let me.
Why would he call your name out twice? Joe, the Dabbleverse is. What producer would do that? Even Joe Rogan's fucking beta cuck fucking soy producer Jamie wouldn't yell and chant Joe's name twice. He wouldn't even say it once. He would just be like, this is the Dabbleverse. I mean, is it really that hard to stop what it is you're doing? Open a tab, go to Google. What is the Dabbleverse? Simple. Do I need a producer to do that? The answer is no. The answer is no. And there's actually no definitive answer on Google of what the Dabbleverse is. There's a, that's nothing really. I mean, imagine needing a producer, by the way, who's going to work for free, to look up on Google what the Dabbleverse is.
You know what it is, and then I start talking about it. But I don't have a producer.
Producer.
Right? No one wants an overproduced show. That is not what podcasts...
All right, so that kind of really is where we're going to leave Joe Matarese for the sake of time. We got to keep it fucking moving. If I could find my mouse here. What time we got here? Guys. So I want to do Stevie and I want to do Patrick fucking Melton.
I'm a fucking dork nerd.
Are you dumb, stupid, or dumb, huh? Patrick Melton and Stevie Lew. Let's go to Stevie. Because, again, the theme of today's show is just people that have nothing. They have nothing.
Weak.
Stevie Lew's the latest guy who's trying to become and trying to be anointed as a guy. Let's watch some Stevie Lew. This is Stevie Lew. Someone asks, hey, Stevie, what's your PayPal? Listen to... so Stevie was sniping Chad, which there's like 9 different fucking shows that snipe Chad. Quadfather being one, Stevie being one, Melton being one, fucking Joe Matarese's non-existent free producer being another. And during this stream here, Chad put his show behind the paywall, members only. He membered only the content. Stevie, mind you, I pay for Chad's members only shit. It's $4.99 a month. It's not the sound drop I wanted to play. Stevie, however, can't afford the $4.99 a month, and he's letting people know that all proceeds today from today's program will be going towards a subscription to the Mud Army, Chad Zumach. I mean, talk about pathetic, man. Holy shit. If you're going to be sniping somebody, if you're going to be covering somebody, you better subscribe to their members-only shit and not crowdfund, hope to crowdfund $4.99. I mean, if you can't spare the $5, again, you shouldn't be doing this sort of thing. Can I make myself any more clear? If you can't afford $4.99 and you're crowdfunding ways to, a means to earn enough money to buy a membership to a channel, you shouldn't be doing this. It's just cut and dry, plain and simple. There's no black and white. There's no, you know what I'm saying? You shouldn't be doing this sort of thing.
What's your PayPal? Ross Dogs Broken Spirit. I got it right here. It's just passing right now, actually. Venmo is at Stevie Lew 12, and PayPal, you can find me at the Stevie Lew. PayPal at the Stevie Lew. Thank you guys very much. If you did again want to chip in, if anybody doesn't chip in today, the first few bucks will go towards a Chad Zumach subscription on Patreon, so I can go rip that episode for us.
Again, $4.99 is what we're talking about. If you can't bust out a credit card and pay for the subscription live, then again, you shouldn't be doing this. You shouldn't be doing this. Let's go to I forget what he does here. There's a couple key moments I wanted to play on Stevie Lew here. Let's just catch up with Lew.
I took over for fucking...
this is where he runs out of steam. He admits he runs out of steam. We watched on the intro. Let's watch.
Cream Puff Jones.
Cheers.
Okay, so...
Cheers to running out of steam.
At the time, I had a pretty good desk job that I hated with every ounce of my soul and was looking for a way out, and used to come down and do this every Tuesday night and got really involved, met a bunch of really cool people, including the Legion of Skanks You know, the whole compound crew. Pat Dixon, Geno Bisconti. I eventually met Kevin Brennan because of my compound thing, the desk breaking incident. But the first time Kevin and Brennan and I were in person together outside of the stand, I was like, "Hey, what's up, man?" And he was like, "Hey, weren't you that dude?"
He
that
was
broke
like,
Anthony
"You
Cumia's
fucking
desk?"
hack.
You were that guy, right? I was like, yeah, that was a long time ago at that time. It was like a few years, but that was true. So he did kind of take to me because at the time he had just left Compound. So he had a reason to try to bring me into the fold, I guess, because I had smashed the desk. And that happened because I was at Compound Media. That was the end of that little year. But if you go back and you look at those episodes, I 100% stand by my work and the work that was done there. And I think it was some of the best stuff in my short career here that I'll always cherish and think fondly of. And I'll be able to go back and always look at the insanity and see how it ended in such a fucking dramatic fashion. How could you not, right? So yeah, I did say that, and I stand by.
So he's covering the clip that he's covering is an old East Side Dave clip where Stevie notoriously flips a desk. But Stevie's on this episode. There's nothing I love better when people cover themselves. That's always groundbreaking, interesting content. Let's see what he got here. Let's see what he has.
If you did that, his mom wouldn't be happy. I don't know what that means. Quit cigs, dudes. I'm a year and a half clean after 20 years of smoking. Yeah, I don't smoke a lot. I'll smoke a lot when I drink, and I don't drink that often. And I've been drinking lately, so the cigarettes have kind of creeped their way in. I do run a lot and do a lot of cardiovascular sort of.
Sounds a lot like Ray DeVito.
Exercises. So hopefully that's covering me there on the back end, but it doesn't matter. I should fucking quit that stuff. Oh, fuck. Not plugged in over here.
And you're only 2 hours into this show, and like the first hour was just talking about Chad's snipe. This is Stevie left to his own devices here.
That's going to be a problem in a minute. Wait 1 second. And I got to get out of here. I'm not going to be on much longer. I'm losing steam.
Oh my God. There's nothing more that I like from my host when I'm watching a show as they fiddle around with their wired keyboard and internet modem is, yeah, guys, we're going to get out of here. I'm running out of, I can't even say it with a straight face. I'm running out of steam. Oh my God! I mean, just imagine even uttering that sentence in front of everybody. Imagine being like on a stage, because this is essentially what it is. It's, you know, you're just on a live stream, but it is the same exact thing of being on a stage and telling the audience that's in front of you, guys, you know, we're going to wrap up a little early today. I'm running out of steam.
Cats are hungry. And yeah, it is what it is. It's not up.
Always smoking blunts.
Yeah, let me know. Please do keep me posted when Chad does post his Patreon. I would love to just get a piece of that.
Again, it's $4.99. Just stop the show and pay for the subscription. I mean, do you need $5 that bad? Like, is $5 going to make or break Stevie Lew? Because, I mean, this takes poor to a whole new level.
We can go over.
The people in Geno Bisconti's apartment Section 8 complex, they are not even hurting for $5.
What he was going over seems fan. Seems fan. See, I did it. Seems fair. And I'm totally losing steam right now.
I'm totally losing steam right now. I mean, you can't make this shit up.
Come on, Stevie.
As he slaps himself in the head.
You got this.
I mean, Stevie Lew, you know, you're not, and I'll say this about Stevie because I'll be objective about it. Stevie isn't bad when he's second mic somewhere else, but when he's his last couple of solo streams, I mean, they start off kind of shaky and then they just kind of, you know, veer off into the river and crash and burn. You know, it's like, pick your spots, homie. Pick your spots. And again, I have to remind everybody that he booted this stream up to snipe Chad Zumach. And when Chad put the show behind members only, Stevie was like, I guess we're not doing sniping Chad anymore because I can't fucking afford $5 membership to the Mud Army. A prestigious army, that is. Go back and watch it.
What he was going over. Seems fan. See, I did it. Seems fair. And I'm totally losing steam right now.
I'm losing steam.
Come on, Stevie. 9th round. You got this. Cut me, Mick. Cut me.
And I'll just be the first to tell you this. Weed, while doing live streams, I mean, at least this is what I found. Weed doesn't help. You know what I mean? If you want to dip your toes into the pre-workout or the alcohol or even, take a page out of Bob Levy's book and snort some fucking Vyvanse, that's probably your best bet. But to smoke weed and try to do an extensive stream is going to be pretty challenging. You're going to find yourself running out of steam more times than not. Let's watch Stevie at the end. He's going to sign off and give us some of his best dance moves here. Let's check out Stevie's dance moves, and then we're going to go on to Patrick Melton and get out of here. Because I'm running out of steam now. JK. I can go for another 12 hours. I just got tuba practice later tonight. That's also true. K. McDuck says, weed is fine. It's the man that's the problem. Not wrong, K. I'm just saying weed doesn't help sometimes. So I'll find myself like, I smoke, but if I were to smoke and try to do a 4 or 5 hour show, it would be damn near impossible. Like I would probably, and then does that make me the problem? I just get tired. I get burnt out. I'd have to smoke the entire time, and then I would just smoke myself stupid, essentially. That may be just me, though. That may be just me. But that's why I know not to smoke while I'm doing a 4 or 5, 6 hour show. There's a time and a place. Played tubas. Oh my God.
Hype train.
Oh, you know what? We got to go back here because it's funny. He was that just reminded me. He just says hype train out of nowhere, which is a Chad Zumach tagline. But he's also going to, after letting us all know that he's running out of steam for not the first, but the second time, he's going to let us know what he had for dinner. Now, Chad Zumach's favorite meal to eat every day of the week is none other than salmon. And it's funny because Stevie Lew says this. I forgot about this.
Fuck.
We gotta fast forward. Hold on.
Let's post his Patreon. I would love to
just
get a piece of that, and we can go over what he was going over. Seems fan. See, I did it. Seems fair, and I'm totally losing steam right now.
I'm losing steam.
9th round. You got this.
9th round.
Cut me, Mick. Cut me.
I can't with these guys. I'm losing
Oscar Gamble
steam.
was an amazing outfielder.
Stevie Lew, if you don't print that on a shirt, you blew your shot at that. Stevie Lew losing steam, one stream at a time.
So I hear. Before my time.
Oh, we got to listen to this. What Stevie Lew's eating for dinner.
Stevie does ever not work? No, I wouldn't say that, man. I do a lot of real shit. It's just sometimes it's fun to fuck around.
Well, according to Beloved Chatter, you were going to beat Ray up last night at the stand, and you were nowhere to be found. Seems like a work to me.
Great work. Thank you. Yes. Silo Cyborg checks in. Was wondering where you were, buddy. Got a little nervous, to be honest, but if
Over
you're here
one
with me,
chatter?
then all is well in the world. This is my friend, Silo Cyborg.
That just feels like, oh, thank God Chris Mack's there. I was starting to get worried. You know what I mean? It just makes no sense.
What's Dave up to?
All right, come on. What are you having for dinner, Stevie?
He does a show called, and I believe he has a paid episodes where he goes over. Yeah, that's right. I wrote that bit. Look at that. Ray is looking.
I think it's coming up right here.
if we asked Ron about Stevie, would he know who that is? It's been a while since before COVID, but I know pretty well of Ron Bennington's. I don't know each other. And I used to go see them, or I'd never had a close connection with those people, but always loved them and admired them. And
look how many views Stevie has, by the way.
Would remember me. Maybe not.
I see a lot of guys always putting these 3 numbers into chat rooms.
Colt C don't think so. You know,
that's funny.
Chris Stanley knows who Stevie Lew is. I fucking know that motherfucker.
All right, Stevie's got a transcript.
Known that guy.
Stevie's got a transcript.
Fucking Chris Stanley sure as shit know who Stevie Lew is.
Just gonna type the word salmon.
Compound never. I'm actually gonna have salmon.
Yeah, here it is.
We're doing it.
We're doing it. Chad Zumach line.
I'm tired.
I'm tired.
I didn't eat dinner. I'm actually gonna have salmon.
All right,
tonight.
we gotta go back. Hold on, we gotta go back. 444.
We're doing it.
We're
I'm tired.
Doing.
I didn't eat dinner. I'm actually gonna have salmon tonight. Shout out to Chad Zumach.
I mean, that is literally like the best Chad Zumach impression I've ever seen in my life.
Come. Just constantly come. Fucking sucking come.
Which fish has the highest and lowest mercury levels? It's a great question. I'd venture to guess maybe salmon or trout, possibly.
Hit the like button.
Snapper.
If you can.
Like this, we're watching Chad Zumach. I always love when people snipe or like cover a guy and then they turn into that guy. We watch it time again. Chad turns into steel toe. Melton turns into steel toe. Stevie turns into Chad. You know what I mean? Kevin Brennan turns into Shuley. Oh, I mean, it's so fascinating to watch it happen before your eyes. It's like you'll get a guy, we'll just use Stevie because he's on the screen now, shit on Chad and be so ruthless and want to beat Chad up. But then he like, you know, and then it makes fun of Chad's every waking, breathing moment here on this earth. But then subconsciously he starts turning into Chad. Like this is like right out of the Chad 101 handbook. We're doing it. We're having salmon. I'm getting hungry. I'm a little bit tired. Like that is literally Chad verbatim multiple times on MLC.
Hit the like button.
Hit the like button if you can.
We're doing it.
Chad.
I'm tired.
Chad.
I didn't eat dinner.
Chad.
I'm actually going to have salmon tonight.
Salmon.
Shout out to Chad Zumach.
Imagine eating salmon.
Kitties are hungry. Got one right here. Look at this kitty.
Now he's about to pull a full Mersh here and bring his cat on stream.
Can you imagine? Kitty cat. So nice.
Stevie, your cat ain't going to save you. I mean, from the looks of it, your cat looks like it's out of steam as well. God damn it. All right, so there you go. Stevie Lew going to live snipe criminal alcoholic Chad Zumach. Everyone loves putting criminal alcoholic when they're referring to Chad Zumach, but it's like, you know, Stevie, again, I'm just using you as an example because you're on screen, but it like, didn't you sell like fentanyl and shit and kill somebody via overdose allegedly? And Melton like he'll call Chad a criminal alcoholic, but it's like, Melton, didn't you get caught selling coke? Again, these guys, I mean, they're more the same than they're different, and that's what I think bothers them the most. All right, let's do some Melton stuff. Beloved Chatter says, just imagine giving just imagining Stevie working a desk job, that poor HR person needing to reprimand him daily. Sorry, that's highlighted. I mean, it would just be a nightmare. I mean, if I were to give Stevie, what would be Stevie, if you were to give Stevie a desk job, what would it be? Filing CDs? I mean, I don't even know. What would you give him? He would run out of steam. He would run out of steam by the second hour. And then he'd be like, I'm hungry and tired and eat some salmon. Give that cat some treats, Lou. Some kind of tuna or maybe sardines. Gustav. Stevie thinks we care about his life minute to minute. Well, that's what a lot of guys, they get caught up in. Like, you know, they're actually that important where people want to know what they're doing every second of the day. It's like, we don't care. We don't care. Just yell at some people for us, and that will be all. That's all the services you will be needed for. So we mentioned Patrick Melton. Let's do Melton. I think we're going to do, we'll do a performance. We didn't do guitar all show long. So hopefully, I forget the guy's name, Insensitive OK 4922, I think was his name on Reddit. Hopefully the show went better for you today. But we will do I think we're going to do a performance at the end and after this Melton stuff. So let's watch Melton. His latest fucking money grab here will be disguised in bong hits. Check out Patrick Melton. Let's see what Patrick has been up to.
Hey, May 31st through June 2nd.
What do you know? Hackamania plug. That doesn't get old. Where was that fucking code? I think it was 118. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Give me a second here. I got to find this code. Is Ray still alive? Was it 108? I know it was when Flat Cat messaged the show here. Come on. Oh, do I have to transcript this too? God damn it. Son of a bitch. This is why I need a free producer to work for me for nothing. Pennies on the dollar, so they could have this shit pulled up, ready to go. Or I think it was actually 18 minutes. Yeah, now we're on it. Motherfucker, you can't hold me down. I ain't running out of steam. I ain't hungry or tired. I could do another 8 hours. But unfortunately, I got fucking 311 practice today with Carl. So, all right, here we go. Patrick! Speak! Talk! Say something, Pat. You're beginning to scare me, man. Pat! Hello?
For doing this.
Thank you.
And also, like, yeah, anything can be fascinating if you drill in and out enough. So, I like that you're questioning it. Always, it's great to be a skeptic.
Yes, he is.
I like
live,
that better than the guys who go full banana.
Nobody cares, Diamond Dark Dino.
Flat Cat Jessica.
That cat is so high. Jesus.
These bongs wreck my lungs.
These bongs wreck my lungs, but
I will do one for every $50 I get. So I guess
I mean, imagine that. Every $50, he'll do a bong hit. Money well spent, guys.
Oh, Ian Hawk one. Is that a scam?
And
is
yeah,
that?
I mean, it's not a scam, but it's just a cop out. It's just like a meaningless cop out. It's a quick grift for cash. And if not for nothing else, like you just become a dancing monkey. You become what Steel Toe has become. Steel Toe, their way of doing it is, guys, send us $5 or $10 and we'll play you a link on our stream. Melton, the way he does it is send me 50 and I'll do a bong hit. Again, it's no different. It's no different. It's the same fucking thing. You're soliciting a service or a stunt for cash. Same fucking thing.
Is that a grift?
Yes, it is. 100%. 1,000%. So then he's going to do one here. I mean, there's nothing more I love than watching people just get baked. And this was Sunday, too. This was Sunday while I was live. And these guys just can't stay off the net while Win by 2 is live. Like, they have to sign on and then do nothing. He just does nothing. You know? My worst shows are better than his best shows. So here, I just want to show you him smoking this bong. We have some more Melton stuff to get to here in a sec. Melton's going to be freaking out. Oh, where the fuck's this bong hit? I mean, it's ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. Covering Chad. Oh, God damn it. Everyone's so quick to make Chad a lolcow, but it's like, look inward, motherfuckers. Look at the people covering Chad. Stevie Lew, Quadfather, and Melton. Like, you guys are the 3 biggest lolcows there is. All right, where the fuck is this bong hit, man? See, this is what happens when you don't code anything. You're just left scrambling in front of a live audience that probably hate my guts right now. We're just going to play it. I don't even know.
That was kind of creepy.
Everybody.
This is great. Good job. Good job.
Cowhead has Patrick Melton.
Guys, I'm looking for a free producer.
Who's
Anyone
behind you?
I'll be
There's actually
taking
a good-looking girl
applications.
that was behind me. Now she's in front of me. She's over there now.
Chad sees a good-looking woman and crosses the street.
Watch out for the gator, Alex Ortiz. Do-do-do. Do-do-do.
Imagine, like,
What?
Chad just taking this path.
Yeah. At least Chad's getting exercise, fatty.
You know, around his neighborhood every day.
At least Chad is trying to be somewhat active and burn off the fucking Tito's from the night before. What are you doing? You have zero room to talk.
What is this man with this?
I've never seen a fat person make fun of fatter people. I mean, it's just the level of self-awareness. Melton's going to talk. We're going to watch Melton talk about the level of self-awareness and what makes a person a low-cal. And it's like, again, I could show you example after example of Melton describing himself. It's
remember,
remarkable.
it's not just the selfie stick. It's got a big ring light on the end.
You say you like that. When I hit it from behind, and I'll be right back. Yeah, that's my very next line. I use it time after time. When I'm speaking my mind, it's no matter
I
if
can't
I'm
find
shooting
this
game
fucking
to a
bong hit,
pigeon
man.
or dime. I ask her who that is talking that shit about the dicks. Somebody probably jealous because they bitch got hit. But ain't nobody else a dropping shit like this. Should we apologiza?
Oh, here it is. I got it.
And then
I got it.
then
Yeah, look at him go. That's called OCD at its finest, ladies and gentlemen.
It was the Patton Oswalt tweet that just went viral. And then Sam Tripoli and I had our fallout. It was just
Yeah, Melton's so fucking cool, dude. He's so fucking cool, blowing smoke right into our faces. So
Yes.
cool. Yeah.
Sam Tripoli and I had our
come into the
fallout.
Comedy Store.
Cool, dude. You're the fucking man. All right, so that's Melton. That was Sunday. Again, nothing of a stream, just covering Chad being active. I guess you got him. This is Melton, March 4th. Back on the ATP, Addicted to Profits, David Skarica train. And he has seen, I got to pull my notes up for this. Melton, what do I have on March 4th of Patrick? Mr. Ton, as we call him. 212.50. Melton's bad equipment smacks the desk. Okay, so we've been covering Melton's cheapness, his cheapness, and how his equipment's been failing, and he is still yet to update it. This was of Monday, where his equipment fails on him again, and he decides to bang on the desk like a child, like Dark Dino's child.
She must already lost him. You know what I mean? Like, you're in a theater. I imagine there's openers.
So he's covering the Nick Swartzen debacle, whatever the fuck happened there. I mean, Melton's, he don't got shit, man. He ain't got nothing.
Chad Zumach's already come out and rocked the crowd. Or someone of his ilk.
Watch. Elgato, no signal.
What? Why? I've checked all these.
Like he's
Do you
banging
see
the
why I'm
desk.
gonna have to buy a new? Do you see? I can't even get it back now. I literally have to bump stuff. I just have to bang things.
He's banging his desk in a frenzy to try to get his screen back on here. It's like, dude, just order a new part. It's, why are you being cheap? You make money.
And hope it comes back. That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at with my Elgato. In Elgato. I go over here to where it's plugged in. And watch.
We're watching.
If I just unplug it and replug it, it'll come back. It makes no sense.
It's probably a faulty wire, Pat. I mean, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure that one out.
Very weird, right? Like,
No, you got faulty gear, dog. It's not weird. Buy new shit. Stop being cheap. They'll watch Melton at the ending this. We're going to watch Melton also run out of steam and call his stream, call it off a little early here. We just watched Stevie Lew yawn and call out for salmon. Melton kind of does the same thing here, but
no, not like that. No,
without the salmon.
For tomorrow, thank you. Buzzard Bill.
Or polyps. Go.
Got to fast forward. It's right after this clip.
Instruments bagged or tape.
This is the robot surgery.
This is his coverage. He's covering surgery on gallbladders here. I mean, it's pathetic.
Yeah, can we get out of here a little early today? Oh, boy. Yeah, can we get out of here a little early today? Can we just go a little early?
Again, you're 3 hours and 20 minutes. Imagine running out of steam 3 hours, 20 minutes into a show. Or in Stevie Lew's case, 2 hours into a show. I mean, I honestly could go. What are we now? 4 hours in. We're 4 hours in here on this show. I could do another 5 if I really wanted to. I'm just getting started. But again, tuba practice is going to be getting in the way of me trying to do another 5. So therein lies the problem. But I could, rest assured, if I wanted to, I could do another 5. These guys, they get 20 minutes in and they start getting gassed. They need food. You know what I mean? They're snacking while they shut the camera. It's just, holy shit, man. These guys, I mean, they have nothing.
Like, you never leave work early. Like, you never bounce early. Huh?
Someone say bounce?
Thank you again to Steve H for being the man today.
Melton's almost fallen into, the level of Joe Matarese, Pat Dixon, Tony Mazer, Earl Skakel. There's periods of time during Melton's show where it feels like you're watching paint dry. I mean, that's how slow it is. I want to keep it moving with this clip. We're going to get into more juicy details with Melton. I think this is the last. We'll save the Pat Dixon stuff. We'll save the unique stuff for Sunday. Let me just check Twitter one more time. Cool. All right, so let's go into this. This was as of yesterday, March 5th. This is what I wanted to really get into. So it's to be noted here, Melton, Mr. Ton, again, covers Steel Toe at nauseum here for, let's see when he gets off it. I mean, we cover Steel Toe. We give you a quick 20-minute update, and then we move on. We have more shit and more guys to get to. Melton covers them every day, 2 hours a day. So you see, 2 hours, 20 minutes in was right around when they stopped covering, or when Melton stopped covering Steel Toe. Let's go to 1:17:45. And now we covered this last Wednesday when Mersh, Carl, and producer Chris were on WATP. They took a shot, or Mersh took a shot at Melton, and we covered it. We broke it down, and Melton finally, I think, got wind of it just as of yesterday, and he feels some type of way about this because Carl didn't disagree with Mersh when Mersh said, all these guys, Chad Zumach, Ray DeVito, Patrick Melton, the reason why we like watching them is because they're all going through a downward spiral. And he lumped Melton in there, and Carl fucking, yeah, Mersh, you're so good. Yeah, Melton. Oh, shit, I'm supposed to be doing Hackamania with this guy. Fuck. So then we broke it down, too. It's like, Mersh, again, self-awareness goes a long way. Mersh, that's why we watch you. That's why we laugh at you. Because, again, you are lumped in with those guys. Carl, Mersh, Melton, Ray, Chad, Steel-Toed, Shuley, Bob, this one, that one, that. They're all the same guy. They're all this, Stevie Lew, they're all the same guy. Melton's going to get wind of this clip. And, I mean, the coping that goes on throughout this clip, I mean, is really fucking phenomenal. Really phenomenal stuff. Let's just play a little bit of it. Let's check it out.
Now, look, I'll accept that you don't like the program. I'll accept you don't like me. I'll accept you hate watch it and you can't stop masturbating. Fine.
Stop masturbating? What? Who's masturbating while watching Nobody Likes Onions? That's fucking a little insane.
Fine. I actually understand hating me. So absolutely fine. Hating Chad and I for the same reason is insane.
No, how's that insane?
Thinking Chad's show and my show are the same is insane.
I mean, it's practically the same show. You have a little bit more bells and whistles, but for the most part, you guys overlap and do the same thing. I mean, you call him fat, he calls you fat. I mean, you use the same comebacks. I mean, there's not enough time, but you guys are practically the same person doing the same thing.
I didn't even know.
Sorry, the whiskey's coming back up on me.
I was kind of really taken back by it because he said, God, I really wish we could find it.
So this bugs Melton.
Oh, it's the mandolin. It was this one. Maybe it was 8 days ago. It just showed up in my feed. Okay, let's see if this is it.
Another show.
All right, so we're going to bypass all this stuff.
Being engaged.
Let's go 117.45. This is where Melton starts to address it.
A very high percentage.
Oh, God damn it, this fucking stupid player.
Unless he won't even read them. Right. Yeah, it's very different. But this is the problem, though, is that guys like Joe Matarese are all of a sudden getting brought on Misery Loves Company.
Right. They're watching that.
They're watching Kevin Brennan just read super chat after super chat. They're just like, guys, I'm live streaming. Why don't you super chat me? It's like, well, that's not how this works. Sorry.
Look at the behemoth in his natural habitat.
It works for.
Is he? I'd venture to guess he's a mouth breather. I've never met Melton in person. Does he breathe strictly from his mouth?
Kevin, it doesn't work for you. It doesn't work for
take your shirt off and threaten.
Mersh, how could you call me fat, Mersh? Look at your shoulders, Mersh.
In a fist fight, chat.
Close your mouth, dog.
And then, like, they'll come over to your street.
Close your mouth, dog.
Later. That's how this works. You understand. You're all buffoons. And the bigger of a buffoon you are, the more we'll watch you. Joe, the reason people watch like Patrick Melton and Chad Zumach and like all and Ray DeVito is because they're spiraling.
Spiraling.
It's fun to watch. You know what I mean?
So you got to act like a full buffoon. You got to take your shirt off. The reason people watch Patrick Melton, Chad Zumach, and Ray DeVito, is because they're spiraling.
Yes.
It's simple as that, guys.
Yep.
Chad, Ray DeVito, and Melton. The reason we watch, they're spiraling.
Yep. Melton is officially spiraling.
And then Carl goes, yeah, exactly. Thank you. One of us passes out monthly on their stream smoking weed.
Melton, it's like on New Year's Eve, you were like damn near incoherent, on the verge of passing out. I think you probably did once or twice before when you were on with Kiki and Tukey. You were fucked up to a Mersh level. Fucked up.
Another one passes out drinking alcohol. Another one passes out because his parents...
Again, you've done members-only streams. I mean, I've only heard the stories. I can't watch your members-only streams because it's just a bunch of nonsense. But, I mean, I've only heard stories, man, about you drinking, smoking, and getting so fucked up to where it hinders the show.
Parents come down the stairs and tell him...
So, again, it's like... This bugs him because this is true. He don't want to believe it. And I don't know if we're going to watch it. I forget where this code is, but he pretty much, someone asks him about what constitutes a troll from a locale. And Melton's, and I do agree with this, it's self-awareness, which Melton has zero of. It's like, Melton, you are the original locale. You are a locale. No matter how much Steel Toe hate or Chad hate that people rally around you for, you're no different. You're the same guy. You're doing bong hits for $50. I mean, that's just one example. the list goes on. I mean, we can make lists, laundry list on Melton, but for the sake of time, I only have 15 minutes here. We're not going to do so. Do your own research. I've done many breakdowns of Melton before. Check them out.
One of them owns a house and is married.
Who,
One of them does a show.
You? I don't think he's married. I think he's engaged. And according to Addicted to Profits, he don't even own his house.
In the morning, at a time, even if it's 2 minutes late sometimes. Again, I accept you don't like...
Wait. What does that have to do with anything? You do a show in the morning, sometimes 2 minutes late. What does that have to do from trying to separate yourself from Mersh, Ray, and Chad? Spiraling, all four of you. What does doing a show in the morning have to do with not spiraling? I mean, please help me understand that.
Like me, Mersh. I get it.
Look how he
I
flips
accept
this.
that. Trying to put my show in the same bucket with Chad Zumach or Ray DeVito is insane.
Okay, maybe not Ray's. I'll give you Ray's, but Chad's, again, if Chad had the bells and whistles and a decent camera, better audio, Sit Down Zumach Munchak would probably be the same exact show as NLO. I hate to break it to you, but that's just, they're practically doing the same thing. I'd even give the edge to Chad because, like, Chad doesn't cover fat people. You know what I mean? So I'd give the edge to Chad on this one.
And no one's gonna buy that. Now, again, I don't blame Carl for just laughing everything off here, but even if you hate watch this show for the Melton meltdowns, which I get.
Again, no one is hate watching your show. We watch you make an ass out of yourself or lie to people or mouth breathe in certain instances like today. And we just laugh. Why does it always have to see? Again, you've turned into Steel Toe, where everyone who shits on your show is hate watching. They're mentally deranged. My show's not the same as Chad's show. To me, dog, it sounds like you're doing a little bit of coping.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, just coping and seething. The truth it is scalding, and now you are molding and coping so hard. Coping and seething.
Bow, bow, bow. My man is hitting them copes hard as he continues to have his mouth wide open. My show is not the same as Chad.
Again, I get it. And I try to give you one a day.
You're coping, homie.
But
Copenhagen.
It's different than watching Chad.
Again, this is like Steel Toe level of coping. My show is a great show. It's better than that other guy, that fatty Melton. You're doing the same thing.
It's very different. But the fact that he mentioned me I watched this and a grin spread across my face. We're in.
You're not. Who are you fooling? We got Mersh. It's like, you don't, but okay. You continue to tell yourself that. We got like 3 clips left of this. 2:21:55. Okay. This is insane to me because Melton, it's like he's trying to reinvent his show because I guess covering Steel Toe for 97 hours a week has gotten a little redundant. Covering Chad's every breathing moment has been a little redundant as well. And Patrick fucking Fatty Melton here thinks it's a bright idea from when he's not covering fat people. 2:21:55. When he's not covering fat people, he's going to be covering stories from not last week, not last month, not last year, but 12 years ago. 12 years ago. 1, 2, put those numbers together. That equals 12 years ago. 12 years ago. We make fun of Steel Toe for, covering news stories late. Why is it that you're covering stories 12 years? Even if you're trying to reference something, you reference it that you did cover it before, because this is what he's going to do. He's going to be like, yeah, we covered this Elijah Schaefer, or I don't even know. It's something Schaefer, Alyssa Schaefer, or whatever the fuck. We covered 12 years ago. Now let's watch the video from 12 years ago. Why are you covering 12-year-old stories, bro?
Oh, can't really comment, but I wouldn't doubt it one fucking bit.
Close your mouth. When you're finished speaking, there shouldn't be a slit there. It should be shut. And you should be breathing from your nose or your eyes. Or if you're David Blaine, don't breathe at all. But, I mean, shut the mouth, bro. Imagine the bats that fly out of here at night. Holy fuck. Keep watching.
I really wouldn't. All right. Can we look at this? We'll do a palate cleanser with a news story. This Willy Wonka thing in Glasgow.
This was something different. Wait. 221.55. Melton's covering. Oh, I'm sorry. Melton's covering news stories. So 248.10 is where he covers a thing from 2012. So he's covering news stories, much like what Steel Toe does.
We're going to watch the news story. Everyone's reporting on this.
Everyone's reporting on this news story. Everyone's talked about it. You guys probably even know what the fuck is happening. But we're going to talk about it anyway because I have no content. Covering Steel Toe gets old. Doing it every day, 2 hours a day. As Gold Folds 1 comes in. Melton has been bashing a dirtbag named Skarika that owns 2 properties in the Bahamas. Melton owns 0 properties. Fatty lives in a modest house owned by his wife, Danielle. We're going to bleep that name out. Danielle. God, where's my fucking beat? Danielle. Sorry. I don't know who this Gold Folds 1 is, but thank you for the 10. Solid chat. Yeah, he's been obsessed with Addicted to Profits. Somebody who's like, no offense, ATP, if you're watching this, but it's like, you hop on Muir Musk, and I get it. You're fair game. If people want to cover your antics and look into your history, that's all fine and good. But to somebody who's been podcasting for 21 years, and you got to punch way down to the depths of Addicted to Profits. Again, no offense. That's pretty sad and pathetic. Is it not? If it's fair, I get it. It's fair game. But Melton, people like you shouldn't be doing this. It'd be like Joe Rogan if Joe Rogan covered Diamond Dark Dino. Just be like, what? Melton owns his house. That's just a fact. The works aren't funny. He owned a house when he was 24. See, I don't know, Citizen M. I've only seen and heard reports of Melton's house not being owned by himself. I don't know. I can't say 100% with certainty that he doesn't or does. I've seen reports that say he doesn't. So there's that. But I don't know. That's not my argument to be had. That's for him and Addicted to Profits to duke out in a court of law. And if it's not true, then, sue ATP. If you do in fact own your house, then just sue Addicted to Profits. That would shut him the fuck up, wouldn't it? But until that point. So yeah, Melton's covering news stories now.
But the part no one's pointing out is how dumb the parents are. The parents are outraged. The parents are suing. The parents want their money back. They're investigating the guy who did it.
Okay, nobody cares. No one gives a shit. Like, you're seriously covering news stories now. Great fucking work. 248.10. Okay, so this is where he's covering. This is where he covers the 12-year-old story.
See, the CD got made. I imagine you need $2,000 just to get a printing of this CD made, just to get 1,000 copies of this thing made. So it reminded me of the Sarah Schaefer itty bitty stand-up tour. Back in 2012, we covered this. This is exactly what it reminded me of. Sarah Schaefer, she went on to have a TV show a year or two after this with Nikki Glazer. Nikki and Sarah, do you remember this show?
14 years old. Why don't you cover fucking the Gulf War and 9/11 while you're at it there, fucking fatty. 40130. Okay, so this is where it kind of gets good. This is where Melton starts to fucking do a lot more coping. Citizen M, you might want to shield your eyes on this one. 40130, a caller calls in and owns Melton. This is amazing. This is going to take us out on today's show. If we have time, we'll do the performance at the end. If not, all good. We will save it and do one full show without any guitar. I think that's actually what we might do. No guitar on today's show.
For real. Hit the like button. Can we get to 300 before we wrap up today? Can we get to 300 before we wrap it today? That's all I want to know. Hello.
Yeah, who you calling fat?
Wow.
You're almost as fat as she is.
Yes.
So?
So? You know, I don't know if this apple diet is going to help you.
Again, do you have a problem where you think that only one person can be fat?
Yeah. Did the wing diet help?
See, this caller is really good. Melton tries to rebut with a question, and then the caller rebuts with a question of his own, something separate from the original question about being too fat. Yeah, you know, he's persisting on asking Melton questions when Melton rebuts. Perfect strategy anytime you want to call into a show and troll, because they're going to rebut with something, and you better have a plan on what you're going to rebut with next. Now, this guy happens to know, I guess, something about Melton's past, where Melton went, and I need some information on this. Nothing personal, but allegedly Melton went on a all chicken wing diet before in his past, which is nuts in and of itself, if true. This is what this caller brings up. And if true, I need that clip on my desk by Sunday.
I don't know if this apple diet is going to help you.
Again, do you have a problem where you think that only one person can be fat?
Yeah. Did the wing diet?
That's not the problem. The problem is you are just as large as the people you're covering, and for you to make fun of their weight it just screams of projection. It just screams of you're just projecting the internal hate you carry around with yourself on a daily basis, that you're lashing out on these other fats. They're your people. These are your people. You know, nerds and fats are your people.
Diet help?
And that pains him to have to come to grips with that, by the way.
Remember when you were on the wing diet?
No.
Remember when you went on an all-wing diet?
Never done a wing diet. It was.
And look, see how quick he is to change that. No, I never was on a wing diet. Is there? What's he say after this? Great
Remember
work.
when you were on the wing diet?
No, I've never done a wing diet.
You haven't? You haven't? Because that's exactly something somebody who used to be on a wing diet would say. Again, I don't know if it's true, but if it is, that would be remarkable stuff.
Help. Remember when
Imagine just being on a chicken wing diet. Oh my God, dude.
you were on the wing diet?
No, I've never done a.
No, I've never done a. You couldn't say that those words fast.
Wing diet. Was there any?
Yeah, you used to be on a wing diet.
Can two people be fat?
Yeah, but you know, you're a hypocrite.
Yes.
Why?
Why are you a hypocrite? I don't know.
Well, this is going great.
You might be fatter than she is, actually.
I might be.
That's why you're the hypocrite.
Might be. So I think your approach should be, you know, there's nothing wrong with being fat. You know, I'm
what
a
fat guy. What do you mean there's nothing wrong with it? It's disgusting.
Case in point.
It is disgusting, but you're a fat guy, so you have to settle in with that. You have to be like a fat acceptance type guy.
Yes.
Why?
Because you're fat. Why? I mean, what are we talking about here? What are we talking about? Red Bar covered his wing diet. He said it was keto. No fucking way. It was keto. That's hilarious to me. Oh, I don't eat wings every day, all day of my life. It's actually keto.
I don't know. How do you know, either lose weight or don't, but you can't keep hating yourself for being fat. Do something about it.
This caller's spot on.
You just said I have to accept it.
Either accept it or do something about it. Either lose weight or don't, or just be some fatty like she is. You know, like, you don't realize how close to her you are.
Oh.
Yeah.
How close?
Oh, you're a fatty. Oh, you just figured it out.
How close?
We got him, guys. See? What a coward. It's like you just got fucking owned, bro.
This is a
I mean, you're getting owned by the likes of Mersh and random callers calling you out for your chicken wing diet you had fucking back in 2015 as you disguised it as a keto diet. I mean, imagine.
Real person.
Yeah.
Who thinks their brain is okay. Hey, why are you calling her fat? You're fat. Yes? She's fat, but you're fat.
Again, he's going to try to spin this into a victory. It's nothing of sorts. Trust me.
Yes? So, you've got to accept it. Wow. And then they always leave.
I mean, you really could cut the tension with a knife right there. I mean, again, he's going to spin that into, I own these trolls. Much like Steel Toe, mind you, guys. We're getting desperate in this last hour.
So come on, guys.
Thank you.
This is where we get in the last hour. It gets a little desperate. Let's go on a roll.
Let's go on a fucking roll, shall we?
And then they always leave. Like, I don't think you know how close you are to her. Oh, how close am I?
It's like he said his piece. He called you out for being a giant hypocrite, for being on the wing diet. He told you the apple diet wasn't going to work. There was a lot in that call. You're just cherry picking the best things. I mean, it is a good maneuver if you're a host, right? I mean, this is the proper method of kind of just, addressing it without really addressing it. But yeah, no, you were made out to be a fool in that call. You were, if true, I hope to God it's not true. If you were on a chicken wing diet, man, that ain't good, dude. Really, that ain't good. All right, so let's go to. Wait, hold on. I think he says one more thing here.
Considerably cheaper than normal for this plastic it is.
I'm so sick of getting owned on my own show. I'll tell you that.
All right, this is gonna come back. So we're at what 4:04:28. So about 6 minutes to the dot later, Melton brings back up the cope out of nowhere. What did I say? 4:10:25. 4:10:25. Out of nowhere, he brings it up again. Let's check it out.
We got here because of my status, but
now you got here because of your status too. But it's because your status is a giant fat ass. It's because of your status as a giant bitch.
Again, this would be like Geno Bisconti calling another grown man poor. You see the problem? Again.
Status as a giant bitch.
Close your mouth.
By the way, if someone does have an all-wing diet, please let me know. That sounds great. Remember when you were on that all-wing diet? No, I don't.
I could play the sound drop again.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Nothing's coping.
Yeah, you get my point. This is brutal for him, man.
When was that? Everyone knows everything about me except stuff that's real. That's my favorite part. No, when was the all again? I go back in your archives and send me the clip, I guess.
He's caught up on this one wing diet fact that was, again, even if it wasn't true, it's a hilarious throwaway line. Like, you could see Patrick Melton being on a wing diet. Wasn't there an animation made by Sven Stuffles of Melton, like, chowing down on chicken wing after chicken wing? Like, why was that made? Can someone help me out here? He once consumed 8 McMuffins during his morning show last year. God damn it. I'm pretty sure I saw an animation of Sven created Sven's streams or something. And he's eating chicken wings. Why was he eating chicken? Is it just because was a fat guy and it's funny to draw fat people eating chicken wings, or is it because there was something to the chicken wings? Because, again, he's very much triggered on this. Bitte de Wing. Remember the video of him sucking dildos? Melton says stuff, then just denies it. He's a laugh riot. It was 7 McMuffins, 4 regular, 3 sausage. Yes, Sven made a Melton biddy de wing. Wait, what? Yes, Sven made a Melton biddy de wing. Remember the song he wrote about fucking children? I mean, the list goes on and on and on. And see, this is why, people, the citizen M's of the world, I don't even fault them because everyone has their own journey. But it's like, if you just exist in Melton's bubble, as my vape falls to the floor, you're just, Melton is essentially running propaganda on you. MK Ultra. Steel Toe does it. Melton does it. All these guys do the same thing. It's just propaganda into thinking that they're the best, right? And in reality, it's like, dude, you've eaten 9 McMuffins, which for 9 McMuffins, or 8 or 7, however many. If you're eating 7 or more, I'll state it this way, 7 or more McMuffins in one day, 7 McMuffins can feed a family for 3 days. Ray DeVito could survive on 7 Egg McMuffins for 2 years. You ate that in one sitting, okay? Then, the song about fucking, what do you say, 11-year-old? We played that on the first show back, Blades of Action. An 11-year-old or a 7-year-old. I think it was even younger than that. I mean, it's like, what, dude? Bite O the wing, puff O the smoke. I guess this is a song that I'm not familiar with. Someone's going to have to send this to me after the show. Melton is a bully. His fans are bully enablers. Neither likes to be told that. I mean, Stealth Chaos couldn't have said it any fucking better. Let's finish this, and then we're going to wrap up and get out of here for today. Yeah, let's finish this up.
Hi, everybody. I'm on an all-wing diet. Who's more likely to be misremembering something? You or me?
I mean,
yeah, remember when you were on that all-wing diet?
It's not about misremembering. It's just about straight up lying or telling half-truths. I mean, again, I did a whole entire episode of this very thing back in like August. It's a members-only episode. Go check it out. And then, all the coverage I've done since then has been you either contradicting yourself or made out to look like a fucking complete and utter buffoon.
How'd that work out?
That's spiraling, by the way. Like the likes of Mersh, Ray DeVito, and Chad Zumach.
I don't know, because it didn't happen.
Next
question?
He's a clown.
Yeah,
Clown. You got him, Melton. Good job. Sick own. Back to covering someone. Back to covering a fat person. I mean, how ridiculous. This is Melton's breakaway coverage from the Dabbleverse as he sits with his fucking mouth open. If I could, I would shut it. Fucking staple it shut and then send him on his way. But I can't because I would go to jail for doing that sort of thing. There you have it, guys. Patrick Melton on an all-wing diet, potentially. Who knows? The video clips will start to roll. It will start to pop up. Thank you so much for checking out today's show. We will be back Sunday morning, 11:30, same damn time, same damn place. Let's go over everyone who contributed on today's show, just in case I missed anyone. If not, you would just get a shout out for helping keep the lights on around this place. Lord knows we need it. So let's just go down the list today. Thank you so much to Brock Lee coming in 2 times. Keena K becoming, re-upping, or joining for the first time. I think you were re-upping. Keena K joining the Stub Toe. We appreciate that. Jeff Closer, a.k.a. Leo Gunn. a.k.a. Leo Gunn's sock account. Dub coming in, Lil Quad, Italian Stallion, Leo Gunn coming in with the 5 gifted. W, man, great to see you back, W, man. B Smiley the third, letting us know that MGD might have been blocked, but we sorted that out. Thank you. Beloved Chatter says, congratulations on episode 249. B Smiley, Leo Gunn today, and Gold Folds 1. Thank you so much, guys. We do appreciate that. It's been a blast. Today has been definitely a fun fucking show. What do you say?
This has been a very fun show.
Very fun show. Very fun week.
Let's read a chat or two before we get out of here and let Tom Chillstrom take it away. You guys are the best. Best chat in the fucking world. I will say best chat on the net. Where the white women at says, why that 68? I feel like that's Earl Skakel in disguise. Yo, hey chat, everyone stop what it is you're doing and where the pussy? Where the poon? Huh? Fucking Earl Skakel. Where the pussy? Leo Gunn says dox at Jeff Closer. Hopefully I didn't dox anyone. Who'd I expose? Very fun Blade, very fun chat. Oh, okay. I was just making sure I didn't dox any like real personal shit. Guys, Tom Chillstrom, as always, is going to take us out on today's show. Tom?
No, hey, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for being here. Pretty solid effort all around, I would say, mostly from Corey and I. Luke had some good points. But all in all, a good show. Thanks for everybody for being here. Let's call it a night.
Call it a fucking night. Ken's coming in. One last question says, I adjusted the camera, didn't I? No. So Ken's whole mix-up was the camera is blurred behind me. And I guess that throws Ken's brain off into a frenzy. No, the camera is intended to be blurry behind me. I happen to like the look. Some others may not. Some others don't like the acoustic performances. It's a whole thing, Ken. But no, the camera wasn't adjusted, unfortunately. Keep your eyes on all these guys. Keep your eyes on Melton. If you have a chicken wing, if you have Melton confirming that Melton was actually on a chicken wing diet, I need that clip. Send it to me. Twitter, WB2 Radio. Email me, winby2radio@gmail.com. I'll answer you back. We'll have full-on conversations. It's a whole thing. Join the Discord. Why don't you? Get in there and chat away. And if not for nothing else, we'll be back Sunday, like I mentioned, 11:30 a.m., guys. Take care. Have a great rest of your week. Have a great weekend. It's been an honor serving you today as the Blade. And watch all these guys with a close eye. Don't let them get away with anything unless they clear it with me first. All right. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.